Hey guys, sorry about the wait. Started fairly late tonight because I had to pick up Reese from the airport. She's home now. She was on her trip. She'll be streaming the next couple days. I had to deal with a cat. That's being a cat as always, because I just saw him zip upstairs. And had to eat dinner. So you can tell I was in a rush. Because I ate McDonald's. And I try my best to avoid eating McDonald's for dinner. And you can tell I was really running late if I ended up caving and doing that. But I was hungry, so I ate it.
This is a present from me to you. Look at your left.
What?
But we're here. A little later than usual, but we're here.
Well,
and
friends,
we're gonna
I look forward to meeting you people again.
Play some Another Code or Journey to Lost Memories. We're gonna continue. I think we just got to chapter 4 of 9 or 10. I forget what the actual count was. Nintendo Direct tomorrow? Yeah, I'm expecting not a high turnout tonight, simply because like some people are gonna want to go to bed early for it. Because some of y'all are crazy enough to get up early for that. I ain't getting up at 8 o'clock in the morning to watch the Direct. The only time I'd get up at 8 o'clock is if I have a flight or work. And since I work 8 p.m., no, I'm not. Behold the great inflate, Slick Duke, thank you. Although now that Duke has been mentioned, let me actually see who redeemed the wisdom of Duke. That's going out to Xander the Goose. Xander, here you go.
I'd have to go now. My pet needs me.
What are you hoping for the Direct tomorrow? You're hoping for Mega Man Star Wars Collection? Gishpan, I admire your shooting for the stars there. I am genuinely surprised that we got the Mega Man Game Boy games just on NSO. No collection, nothing like that. It's just straight up they're on NSO. I'm genuinely surprised we got that. That's weirdly kind of Capcom. And I guess Nintendo too. For the Direct tomorrow. So here's the thing. This is basically, not confirmed, but basically the last Direct we're probably going to get before they start talking about Switch 2. So this is where they're going to pull out the weird shit. So I want to see some weird shit from Nintendo. I want to see like either their series that they've rarely touched, like give me like the Shoot for the Moonshots, Star Fox, F-Zero, whatever. They're not going to happen, but I would love to see them. Or I just wanted them to see, like, to announce, like, the weirdest thing. Like, here's a port of Super Princess Peach. Or, like, here's, like, a 3-game collection that you wouldn't have expected, because we probably forgot we made these years ago. Here's that Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD bundle we've been holding off on for some reason. Here's Metroid Prime 2 and 3 remaster that we've been holding off on for some reason. Like, this is their chance to just, like, kind of half-ass some shit. But then just be like, hey, here's some weird shit you probably didn't know you wanted. Here you go. Fling Smash 2, baby. There you go. Now you're shooting for the stars. Captain Rainbow port. Damn. All right. There you go. There you go. A Link Between Worlds port. Here's a remaster of Pokemon Coliseum. Y'all are shooting for the stars here. Hell yeah. It's probably going to play out. It's mainly going to be a lot of third-party games that we already know about because of all the other E3-esque shows. You're going to get your Capcom stuff like the Monster Hunter Wild, or yeah, not Wilds. What was the one that came out on the 3DS originally? Monster Hunter Stories. You're going to get that. You're going to get Luigi's Mansion 2 remake because that's out soon. We're going to get one Mario adjacent game that we're very surprised we're getting, but it's not going to be a 3D platformer, or if it is, it's something small, or it's a re-release collection. Maybe some DS game gets ported. I don't know, man. I don't know, because this is the point where they're saving the good shit for Switch 2. So like I said, this is the part where you're gonna get all the weird stuff. So I'm actually kind of excited for the Direct tomorrow, just because I want to see them pull some weird shit. But I don't think it's gonna be that good of a Direct otherwise. I am staying pessimistic on it and just hoping for weird shit. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm sure I'll get at least one game that I'll go like, fuck yeah. Pokemon Pinball 3, fuck yeah. Who knows? I don't know, man. But I do know that Digital Ronin 42 just killed Ryu with kindness and bullets and says, I'm excited. I put in my 2 weeks notice at my current job, and as I am moving to an IT position at a local college. Thank you for being an awesome community to keep me sane during the past year. Yo, congrats, dude. Enjoy the new job, and thank you so much. Appreciate it. Is it too much to ask for mostly Nintendo's IPs in a Nintendo Direct? Third party rarely interests me. I get it, but here's the thing. Nintendo doesn't have as fast of an output as they used to. And that's just because of the nature of how games are made now. They just take a lot more time and resources, so they can't make enough games to fill a Direct. So they have to lean on third party. And I get if you don't like third party stuff, that's fair. I'm jazzed about third party stuff. I like a lot of the stuff they get announced, because I love that Nintendo does a lot of indie stuff, or like supports indie stuff. Even the quote unquote the farming Direct I enjoyed. As much of a meme that became for a while. So I get wanting all Nintendo stuff. And I mean, E3 time frame is usually when they kind of pull out the stops. But again, this is theoretically the last only focused on Switch 1 June Direct we're going to get. So I think I'm saying set expectations low, so hopefully you'll get surprised. Because that's kind of where I'm at. I'd love to see Super Mario Galaxy 3. I would too, but the only way they'd do that is if it was for Switch 2. Like I'm saying, don't expect a brand new Mario 3D platformer. If they do, damn, I would be genuinely surprised. Like, because I thought Wonder was the Mario swan song for the system. I mean, I guess Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, but you get what I mean, right? Like, I don't think we're going to get any more, like, humongous blow us away options for the Switch just because they're going to save it for Switch 2, or they're going to do the release on both thing, or it's going to be a case of like, oh, it works better on whatever Switch 2 turns into. I don't know. I can hope. I would love, like I said, I just want some weird shit. Give me some fucking cool weird shit, Nintendo, and then you got me. I also just hope it's not complete trash since tomorrow's my birthday. Well, A, happy birthday to you, RD013. And B, like I said, you'll probably get one game you're actually hyped for. But I'm just saying, like, set expectations low. I haven't paid attention to what Pioro has been leaking at all, because I actually wanted to be at least a little surprised. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. My IRL friends made a bingo sheet for it filled with massive cope. Like Mega Man ZX3. Our expectations are mid, though. Damn. No, what is it? The studio that even Inti creates is, like, busy with... What's the new game they have coming out? Where it's just a bunch of other game worlds in one card game? They're busy with that. They just put out Umbra Claw. I don't think you're going to get a ZX3. I would be shocked if we got a 2D Mega Man game again. An official one. Unless it's, like, a surprise casual drop. Chapter 4, The Secret of the Lake. What will happen if a new F-Zero game gets announced? I'd be excited, but I don't think it'll happen. New feature installed, water quality analysis. How convenient! It's exactly what we needed.
Whoa, what's this? Water quality analysis? I guess it picked up a new feature.
Oh no, are you okay, Queen Shi? Hopefully you'll be alright. I'll send some hugs your way. I'm sure chat will too. We're gonna try to have a nice cozy stream tonight. I don't expect it to get too wild. Maybe Dream Watch will get a little wild. I don't know. I think it'll just be hopefully a good chill vibes tonight. I'm expecting one more, maybe if we're very lucky, 2 more big games that will be on the Switch, but will be launch titles that run 10 times better on the Super Nintendo Switch. You know what? I think 2, yeah, I think you're right. 2 is maybe like swinging for the fences. I think we probably got at least one more, but I can't think of what franchise they'd pull from. When did Fire Emblem Engage come out? That was last year, right? So it's too early for a new Fire Emblem. And I think they've already finished the DLC for Engage. Yeah, Engage was early 2023. Yeah, so it'd be too early for a new Fire Emblem. They're definitely not doing a new Mario Kart. That would have to be for the next system. 2D Mario got Wonder last year. Peach got her crazy spin-off game earlier this year. It's been a long lull for Star Fox, so this is around the time they would be willing to pull out a Star Fox. But we're more likely to get a Star Fox Zero port than a new Star Fox. No Bayonetta unless it's another spin-off like Cereza was. F-Zero technically has 99. We'll probably get an update. I can't think of what would be like the showstopper tomorrow. Because there's going to be one where they're like, and here's our final announcement. But I can't think of what the hell it would be. Fuck you, here's 16 more Mario Kart tracks? Man, that game's got enough stages already. I would love a Kid Icarus Uprising port. I think that'd be great. I don't think it'll happen, but I would love to be pleasantly surprised. But also it would suck to get that finally, and it would be basically coming out right as the system's like swan-songing, so the online wouldn't stay up for very long. Pokemon ZA, when was that confirmed to be coming out? Is that a 20... Yeah, it's a 25 game, right? So that might be a Switch 2 launch title. No, actually, there's no guarantee there'd be a Switch 2 launch title. Early 25? No, so that would probably be the Swan Song game then. Zelda CDI collection? There you go. All right, DAS, stored molecular models, containment, feature and explanation. The DAS can analyze the spectral reflectance properties of a liquid it has scanned and render substances in that liquid as a molecular model. And also compare those substances to other molecular models stored in the DAS's memory. Oh, so we're going to be 3D model comparing.
What the heck does that mean?
Yeah, it's a little confusing, but I think we can check water quality just by scanning it with the DAS.
So we can investigate the lake pollution with this thing.
My dad designed all sorts of features for the DAS, huh?
I'm all right-ish. You know how ADHD messes with your ability to prioritize and all your tasks seem overwhelming? Yeah, that's what's happened. But go stream. This is really helping. Thank you, everyone. Queen, I feel you on that completely. Trust me. Absolutely feel you on that. I'm actually looking into possibly getting back on the meds.
Why were you investigating the pollution? Does it have something to do with why Mom came here 13 years ago?
So I feel you on that.
Come on,
Here's hoping you
Ashley.
get your stuff done.
Let's use the DAS to investigate the lake pollution.
Right. I'll help however I can.
That's what Switch 2
Thank
BC
you.
is for, baby. Please, for the love of God, let Switch 2
Which
have
part of
backwards
the lake
compatibility.
should we use for
Yeah.
an example?
Yeah, I'm going to be really disappointed if it's
It
not.
might be easier
Unless
near
it's
the
like
mermaid statue.
a huge jump up.
Got it.
It's got to be a
Let's take the DAS
gigantic
over
jump
there
up
and
for me
check
to
out
not
the
be
water.
like, why isn't this backwards compatible? Nintendo's usually one of the better companies about it. So hopefully, because I don't want... How many freaking Switch games do I own? I'm not even afraid to look at this damn number. Backloggery, go shame me. All right, because they combine digital and physical now over on Backloggery. 900 even. So I would hate to lose access to those 900 games because I can't transfer them forward. But, I mean, they don't have to. It's just nice that they do that normally. Let's get build data surprisingly difficult. Old picture of me. I've grown so much. Old files sure are a pain. He just leaves his jack-o'-lantern around. What a slob. Just shitting on Dad. How much do you want to see a Metal Gear game on Switch, John? I mean, they're not gonna do Delta. There's way too much going on with Delta that it would for the Switch to get that. But I mean, see, here's the thing. You say how much would you like to see a Metal Gear game on Switch, and tomorrow they'll be like, for the Nintendo Switch Online, you'll get Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel, the Game Boy Color Metal Gear game, which is still a good game. But that's like the monkey paw curling and basically like giving like, you wanted a Metal Gear game. But also we got, when did that HD collection come out? Was that the beginning of this year or the end of last year? I know it wasn't really the greatest, but at least we got them. Last year? Okay. Delta on Switch 1 would be like the 3DS port of Snake Eater. Delta would make a Switch catch fire and explode. I really hope the Switch 2 is at least... I hate that we keep calling it the Switch 2, but really they're probably going to capitalize on that success, right? They'd be insane not to. I just genuinely wonder how much of a jump they're going to make it, because I feel like if it's not enough of a jump, devs aren't going to be on it. But if it's too much of a jump, it's going to be really fucking expensive. I'm curious what the Super Switch, or whatever you want to call it's going to be. But we've got what? They said it was next fiscal year, or they say the end of this fiscal year they were going to actually start revealing details. So we've got like almost a year. 9 months-ish. Alright, we have to go to the mermaid statue, which is back behind us, but I might as well look around and see what else is in the area I can do. Oops, that's the camera. Okay, so first off, where's the next paper crane I need to find? In that house, which we have not been to yet. Any people we can look on updates for? We got a lot. Oh, there's a lot. Okay. The dog, most important. Princess, a large dog that was hanging out with Matthew. She's super friendly. We became fast friends. I can't get over how fluffy her white fur feels. I could get lost in her and pet her forever. Her name is Princess, according to her collar, which means she definitely has an owner, but there's no sign of them. She lost, or did she run away? Just do what I do and call it the Super Nintendo Switch because it's honestly a pretty good name and a fun callback. Plus, I'm biased for the first game console I ever played. I mean, I love the SNES too. Don't get me wrong. Oh, hello. Hi, welcome back.
Went outside again.
Really? You tried to go outside in the rain again? How soggy are you?
Sat on the stoop for about 20 minutes.
Hi.
Decided not to.
You are very soggy. Well, soggy-ish.
He's damp.
Meow, damp boy.
Are you talking about the direct tomorrow?
Yeah, there's a direct tomorrow.
Okay.
So we're trying to figure out what we think is going to get revealed tomorrow.
Tomodachi Life is not revealed.
Why did so many people want the Tomodachi
I'm
Life
gonna
port?
throw myself off a cliff.
Do not throw yourself off a cliff because...
I'm gonna throw myself off a cliff in Minecraft and everyone's gonna hear about it.
Don't do that in Minecraft either.
I need it. I need Tomodachi Life on the Switch. Please. I've only been wanting it for 5 years. Mister, you want Tomodachi Life too.
I don't think Bagel knows what Tomodachi Life
He
is.
could be a me in it.
He could be a me.
He could be in it.
He could meow a bunch.
You say meow in that weird robot AI voice.
Meow.
Meow, meow. Merp.
Tomodachi Life 2, Revenge of the Memes.
Listen.
I mean, this is around the time that in like the console life cycle they'd make weird stuff like a Tomodachi Life 2.
Can you hand me his weed?
Here's the weed. Oops, that's the mic.
Whoops.
Just headbutted the mic. Well, he's smelling it. A lot of thistles in there. A lot of stems.
I'm getting it ready.
I'm gonna actually die if Tomodachi Life gets a remake or port or new game. No, don't do that either.
No, it's gonna be the best. Right, buddy?
He just wants some weed.
Here's some weed.
He just craves the weed.
He's eating it.
You shall partake of the weed.
Delicious and dry weed. Yeah, it's literally you're eating herbs.
He loves it though. He's going to town on it.
Stick in his mouth. Tomodachi life!
Is that the only thing you're hoping for tomorrow?
Yes, it's the only thing I've been hoping for. This is the old one. What else can I even hope for?
No.
What have I asked for that isn't on there?
New Animal Crossing stuff, but that's probably not the rest of the
That's
system.
what I want, but they'll never do it. I want ports of the old Animal Crossing.
Oh yeah, they'll never do that.
I want the GameCube one specifically.
You want the GameCube Animal Crossing specifically?
Yes. They won't ever do that.
If they'll do that, they'll probably do it for the Switch too, or the Super Switch, whatever you want to call it.
I love the GameCube Animal Crossing. Is Chad saying I have bad ideas?
No, they're like Reese's life goal is Tomodachi Life on Switch.
It is. You must have it. If you've seen how I run my old Tomodachi Life, you'd understand. Mine was a megalopolis.
I know it was. You
Drama
played that
and
more than I
intrigue.
did.
I played it more than anybody.
Possibly. Hey, buddy.
Upstairs, I have work to do.
Let Mama go work, buddy. Stay with Daddy. Stay with your weed bag.
He was meowing before, that's why I let him out.
Oh, okay. You might just have to go upstairs and just ignore him.
Oh, you know I'm so good at that.
Yeah.
But I missed him.
Well, he missed meowing at you.
He missed him meowing at me. I'm just getting shit done within a second.
He was mad. He's like, I meow at Dad all the time, and he doesn't do anything.
Mom jumps to it.
Yeah, Dad actually knows how to ignore me.
Yeah, because I'm whipped by his manipulation.
He's trained you.
Yes. Yes, because Mommy loves you more than Daddy does.
No, don't you dare say
Mommy loves you
that.
the most. Right?
I love that dumbass. You know that.
I miss her both besties.
That's why he sleeps on my back half the time. Every time I'm brushing my teeth, he jumps on my back and just falls asleep.
It's so funny. Okay, buddy, stay over here with
There's
Daddy
a bunch
and
of
talk
bagel
about Switch.
emotes in chat right now.
I know, I love them.
Oh, did you see that they added big emotes now?
No, what's that?
So if you can set it so that if someone pays enough bits, they can make any emote big in chat.
What does big mean? What does it look
It means pretty big. I'll see if someone. There's probably an example if I scroll up a bit. Nope, there is not.
like? Someone make a big emote. I want to see what it looks like.
Yeah, it's in the where your channel points are.
Right.
They can spend bits and you
Oh
can
yeah,
set
they can do like the
gigantifying emotes.
modify.
There you
Oh
go.
my god, that's
There's some big
huge.
tits just for you, Reese.
Wow. Does that mean my horse butt could be huge?
Yeah, you can have a huge horse butt.
I'm gonna go set that up right now.
There you go. It's on by default.
It's not one of the ones you have to pick. Is it active? Because
No,
some of them you have to pick.
I never turned it on. It's just automatically
Oh
on.
man, that's cool.
Yeah. So right now it defaults to 100 bits to use.
Oh, it's bits, not channel
It is
points.
bits, not channel points.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose you can change it.
It doesn't work on anime. I thought it worked on animated emotes. I thought I saw people doing animated
Oh,
emotes
it doesn't
before.
work on animated? I guess that makes sense. Twitch doesn't like good things.
Big tits, Reese's second favorite thing behind Tomodachi Life.
Well, hang on a minute. I also like big butts.
Yeah, people are saying it does work with animated emotes.
Oh.
That's what I thought. I thought I saw someone do big spinning bagel at one point.
Mister, it's okay, buddy.
Bagel must go outside and get soaked again.
Ugh, he needs to be hydrated.
He heard about the water advisory and he's just like, I know, I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna get all
Just
the water there.
Soak it all up. Sponge. You're just staring at the wall.
Yeah, there you
Stop
go.
looking
There's
at
there's big DK teeth.
Ooh, okay, no, I don't like that. I'm leaving.
Bye. Love you. Welcome back.
Sir, where are we going? I'm not gonna get anywhere tonight.
Throw the ball and the boinger up and down the steps a bit. He might bounce around. Oh, there's your animated butt.
Wait.
Someone animated your big butt.
Wait, where's my animated butt?
Here's your big butt.
Whoa! Look at how is. Please like, comment, and subscribe on my Twitch if you want that butt for yourself. This has been a paid promotion.
When are you streaming next?
I stream? Since when? I don't know, hoping tomorrow. You're not streaming tomorrow, are you?
I got disc only. That's it.
Okay, yeah, maybe tomorrow. At some point.
One of us likes big butts and cannot lie. The other likes big boobs and cannot truth. The third likes big bellies and stabs people who tells them complicated questions.
It's up to you to tell which one is which.
Alright, I'm gonna go read about dogs.
What is this?
Oh, you would actually really like this. This is another code.
Oh, I've heard about it.
Yeah, so I'm playing the second game now.
Yeah.
Well, you would probably enjoy.
Probably.
Enjoy it.
Alright, I'm about to go enjoy letting the cat out again.
Alright, go enjoy getting the cat soaked. Is he just... Yeah, if you see one of his Nerf balls, throw it up and down the steps. Never mind, he wants to go outside. I just hear her. She's negotiating with the cat. Everyone around here knows Matthew. After all, he's the son of the president of Crusoe Resort. So he's supposed to be the bad guy polluter. At least that's what Elizabeth thinks. That's probably also why Dan knows about Matthew, and maybe what Dan meant about having his reasons for running away. But they're all wrong. Matthew and I figured out there was no connection between Crusoe Resort and the pollution. We have? I wish I could tell Dan what we found, but we can't let him know Matthew's with me, so I guess it has to stay secret for now. The keyboards and vocals in Tommy's band. I saw her sitting alone on a bench by the lake, so I figured I'd ask what she was up to. But she blasted me saying, "It's none of your business." Really, what is wrong with her? Why is she always snapping at me? What's so wrong to ask what she was up to? Then, when she saw that Matthew was with me, she got this look and said that he's the son of Crusoe Resort's president who did terrible things to the lake. Seriously? What's up with this girl? Matthew had nothing to do with that. It's just awful to believe stories without any proof like that, on top of saying such hurtful things. I can't possibly see myself ever getting along with Elizabeth. He says Elizabeth lost the music player with their demo they recorded as their contest entry. They still haven't found it, and I'd love to help them look. But Elizabeth seems to hate my guts, so I should probably stay out of it. I'll just have to wish him luck. What have updates about Jessica? Took a phone call from Jessica while I was in from Dad's cottage. She asked if I was enjoying the trip, but I hadn't really thought about with finding out about Michael and flashbacks to Mom, so I wound up lying to her about it. I'll tell her the truth later on. She didn't have anything urgent to say to Dad, but I'll be sure to tell him she called next time I see him. Matthew would run off to the basement of an old, empty house that he says a photographer used to live in. There was a picture on the wall of Matthew's family from when they were all happy and living together. He looked so sad talking about that picture and all the fun he had with his family. I'm sure he wants to see them all again as soon as possible. We can't keep this up forever. If we spend all day searching and don't find any clues about his dad, he's gonna go home for now. In Dad's cottage, we looked at the floppy disk we found in Michael's briefcase. There was a report that said the pollution in the lake was an unknown contaminant. Oh, right. Meaning it can't be Crusoe Resort's fault, so Matthew's dad is innocent. Elizabeth says that Michael's company polluted the water, but I guess sometimes people just decide things without evidence. From the clock tower, I had another flashback about Mom from 13 years ago. She told me when I was little that she and Dad had been to the top of the clock tower. She looked real happy telling me how beautiful the view is from up the top. The clock tower is locked up now, but it used to be open to the public to go all the way to the top. I want to climb up there myself someday. I bet it's a beautiful view. Did Mom come here to revisit those memories she made with Dad? I told Dad that Matthew's the runaway that Dan was looking for, and Dad surprised me by telling me not to report him. It's good to know that Dad's not the same as all the other adults. There are a bunch of pictures of me and Mom by Dad's desk on the second floor of the cottage. One of them was him and Mom in front of the mermaid statue by the lake. He looks so much younger in the photo. I wonder if it was taken right before they got married. Oh, there's an update for every member of his family, too. Shit. Everyone here are assholes! God, in the game, I mean. Do I want to see a sequel to Shadow the Hedgehog? I mean, that's kind of what Shadow Generations is. That's basically the closest you're going to get to that. We found a photo of Matthew's family in the basement of an old house. The dad in the picture is a tall, responsible-looking guy. He doesn't look like the guy who would be polluting the lake. He's got too kind a face. Michael was investigating the lake pollution and found out that it was caused by an unknown contaminant. Seems like he went missing while trying to figure out what that contaminant was. On an unrelated note, John, the suspicious guy that came up to me and introduced himself as John Smith, which is like announcing this is a fake name. He claims he's a special agent for some investigation service, but I don't really buy it. But he does know about Matthew and also about me, which is creepy. He says he's investigating the incident 5 years ago, so I asked him what he's learned. He wouldn't tell me and instead gave me a line about how some truths are better left unknown. He told me to give Matthew the same warning, but why me? Tell him yourself, creep. Matthew's sure that this guy's behind everything, but I think that's just based on his suspicious appearance. Talking to him, I don't think he's necessarily a bad guy, but he's obviously not being honest. When Matthew saw the photo of his family in the basement of that old house, it seemed so painful for him, remembering the days when they were all together and happy. He doesn't really remember what happened when his dad went missing, though. He reminds me of Dee. I wonder if something terrible happened to him, too. He really didn't want to go to the clock tower, which makes me wonder if he's connected to whatever stopped the clock there. Hang in there, Matthew. We'll figure out that the pollution wasn't your dad's fault, and I'm sure we'll find more clues. There was a photo of Matthew's family in the basement of the old house, and in it, a cute little girl with the same blue eyes as Matthew. She was holding that stuffed rabbit. That's Kelly. If she loves that rabbit so much, how did it end up in her dad's briefcase? It seems like she's never let it go. I thought Matthew would take it, but he didn't. I don't get why not. Maybe he just doesn't like that rabbit. Kelly is somewhere far away, and Matthew hasn't been able to see her in a while. She must feel as lonely as he does, not being able to hug her big brother. Oh, Ashley. John, you're a special agent. You didn't even bother to tell us. It's confidential. There was a photo of Matthew's family in the basement of the old house, and in it, Matthew's mother smiling brightly. She looks like she was a very kind person. It seems she was prone to illness and pretty weak, but whenever Matthew and Kelly played together, she took joy in seeing them. I'm sure being with the family she loved so much is what made her look so happy. Did I get caught up on everyone? Looks like it. Cool. Yeah, those are all from the first game. All right, back to adventuring. Don't worry, Kelly's just living on a farm upstate where there's lots of room for her to play. Oh my god. Oh my, all of these are for rent. All right, and this house looks a little too fancy for me to be able to get into either. Yep, it's locked up. This place is huge. It looks even bigger compared to its neighbors. It's basically a mansion, not a cottage at all. Yeah, that's a goddamn mansion. Holy shit, there's so much more to it. That is absolutely a mansion. Bob's Food Hut, let's go. That's cat. Can I pet the kitty? Cat's yawning. Hello, kitty. Hi. Cat. Where's my cat prompt?
Ah.
This car has the restaurant's logo on. I don't care about the car. I don't give a shit about the car. I give a shit about cat. Aw, sweet thing. It looks pretty comfortable. I should let it rest. Car's ugly. Cat's cute. Yeah, exactly. Sniff the garbage cans, Ashley. Oh, is it time for more music? Bob's Food Hut. Oh, I need more gum, too. Do I have any cans left? Oh, I hope I hit the right button. 2 empty cans, baby. Let's go. Can't believe I have to do this manually one at a time. All right, Bob's Food Hut, what you got? Dad said I can put any meals on his tab, but I need to check the water quality near the mermaid statue first. I'll come back later. Damn it. All right, fine. What else is in the area?
How about this?
Not that, apparently. Another cottage for rent.
Huh?
No windows on the first floor? What the fuck? That's a weird looking house.
Huh.
Probably gets great light. Can I find any more cans to get tokens with? I need more tokens for gum. Ooh, it's all green. Ooh, green. All right, let's go back. Let's go back to the mermaid statue. Cars may be convenient, but the truth is they've caused the deaths of many people. Millions, even tens of millions of people have lost their lives, all for the sake of comfortable living. Hello, random person. You look like a Bob.
Maybe it'll stand out more if I put it here.
That looks so good.
Yeah, it does.
Hey there, you two. This burger right here is a Lake Juliet specialty.
This is the dude that sings the song. It's the same fucking voice. Oh my god. He's got the same fucking voice as the singer. We found him. His name is Bob.
You should get yourself one. Restaurant's over there.
Is that the restaurant Dad was telling me about?
Can we get an
I
autograph?
put my food on his tab.
A tab, eh? You wouldn't happen to be Dr. Robin's daughter, would you?
That's me. I'm Ashley.
Ashley, of course. He told me about you. He said to take good care of you and your friend if you come by. I'm Bob. I own the place. Nice to meet you, miss.
Bob Fox. Bob Fox.
Nice to meet you, Bob.
Come visit whenever you like, all right? I'll be around.
Sure thing. Thanks.
Sign for Bob's Restaurant. Bob's Food Hut. Featuring Lake Juliet specialty, the Salmon Rice Burger. Take it right at the roundabout up ahead. Oh, now that's a tasty looking burger. I should get one. Bob. Bob even says Bob on his damn apron. That's a man that knows that he is a Bob. That's not there. All right. Are we doing the water testing at the statue?
This is the spot.
Yeah, this is a good place.
Scan the lake. Use the DAS to investigate the lake water. The scan will start when you aim the DAS camera at the lake's surface. Start by finding a spot to investigate from. Lake. Lake.
All right.
New. Bob. Gotta read about Bob first. Bob Fox. The owner of the restaurant, Bob's Food Hut. He seems like a great guy. I even like the way he talks. Even though we've just met, I kind of feel like I've known him forever. Can be really comfortable around him. Hope we get to talk more. She doesn't know. Yeah, do I just use the camera then in that case? Yep. Lake water scanned. I knew it. I had to compare 3D models. Displaying molecular model for unknown contaminant scanned in liquid. Checking against previously registered molecular model.
I see.
Let's compare these two substances, see if they're the same. And if they are,
This has to be it.
then it means the lake's polluted with whatever it is. Rotate the blue molecular model to perfectly overlap the red molecular model. Only once they overlap, hold down A to start the evaluation. How do you feel about rotating? Polluted! How blunt. Water sucks. Don't drink it.
Contaminant from your dad's file. If we can figure out what it is, I bet we can find the source.
And then we'll be able to find my dad.
But how are we going to figure out what the contaminant is?
So remember that stupid photo overlay thing that you only ever had to use once?
We could try
No.
searching my dad's computer.
Well, as long as they tell me about it in advance, I won't mind nearly as much.
Someone sounds hungry.
Yeah, I'm kind of starving.
Let's take a break at the restaurant. And you can order whatever you want because my dad's paying.
All right.
All right, let's go get some food. Bob, I need one of your burgers. Bob. Bob. Sing us your song, Bob. I know it's you. I'm gonna be very sad if that song is not playing in there.
Ashley, look.
Secret
The
agent
sunglasses
man
guy.
standing around on his phone.
Oh, come on, Matthew.
So sneaky. They're running meanwhile.
Shh, look. He's on the phone with someone.
Hey, Ian. Yeah, it's me. More trouble with the system. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. So Dr. Robbins is back in the lab then? And have you found the document in question? Is that so? No. It must be there somewhere. How many times do I have to tell you? Crusoe Resort is not responsible for the pollution. Understood. I'll be in touch soon. I was sure the document was at JC Valley. My investigation just hit a roadblock.
FK in the coffee.
I think he saw us.
No shit.
He's running. Let's chase him.
What? Hey!
Well, so much for getting food.
Matthew, wait!
Oh yeah, he's gonna definitely hear that, girl. Jesus Christ. Matthew, wait. Matthew. Wait, Matthew. Hold on, Matthew. Matthew, wait. Some games benefit from lack of subtlety. This is just being silly. Yep. Why Carmen? It's just when I do like the quiet sound, that's just it turns into Carmen automatically. Matthew, wait. Matthew, no. Damn, kid can run though. He barely tried. He barely tried to hide.
Ashley. You were listening in on my phone call, weren't you?
You knew?
Of course. I'm a special agent, after all. So, how much did you hear?
I heard everything. You were talking about Crusoe Resort. Crusoe Resort was Matthew's dad's company. Hang on. Matthew's dad. You know something about him, don't you?
I wonder.
Just tell me.
Could it
You're
possibly
looking into
be?
what went on here 5 years ago? And Matthew's dad is somehow involved in that, right?
Remember what I told you about certain truths? Trust the adults to handle the situation. And that goes for Matthew, too. Got it?
Now make sure you tuck him in and read him bedtime stories as well. I have to go now. Very slowly.
Could he be any shadier? But now I'm super curious. It seems like he's investigating JC Valley too. What's the connection between Crusoe Resort and JC Valley?
Girl, you know the
Nobody knows where Matthew's
pollutants.
dad is or what polluted the lake. There just has to be some kind of connection, but what? Wait, where'd Matthew go?
Where did he go, actually? He just kept running. Like, he was trying to do his best Forrest Gump. He just kept running and running. Where are we on the map right now? All the way down there. Do I have anything to look for around here? No, not that I know of anyways. He just kept running out of bounds. Is that a can? That's a rabbit. I care more about the can. Give me that can. I know it's there! There we go. I think it was bad to begin with. This is someone's house. Got empty can. More gum. Dried up river, which is definitely gonna be something we're gonna go into at some point. Okay, so he stopped by the big pumpkins. Okay. Matthew, big fan of pumpkins.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Okay, fine. Ooga booga booga.
Matthew?
Ashley! Where'd he go? He should have come this way, but it's like he just disappeared.
He was so
leave the stuff,
stealthy.
too.
Yeah, he sure did.
Oh man.
Huh? I've
Yep,
seen that
same
crest
crest.
before.
Same crest as the clock tower.
What do you think you're doing? Hold it right there, you two. This is my garden. And you're trespassing.
I'm so sorry.
Why was he
What are you
standing in the
doing
garden?
here?
We're looking for someone.
And who might that be?
A man in sunglasses. Did he come through here?
A man in sunglasses. That's your whole description?
Well, he's tall, and he's wearing a suit. And he's super sketchy.
You're doing a great job.
Nobody like that's been through here. Now, get out of my garden. Quickly now! Shoo! Shoo!
Yeah, right. Let's go.
Why were you standing in the garden? I don't understand, Matthew. Did you expect him to be hiding under a
I
pumpkin?
recognize that boy.
Sunglasses guy got away. Not to mention some mean old lady yelled at us.
Why does that bother you? Oh my god, you're such a
Same.
baby.
And hungry. And thirsty. Let's head over to that restaurant.
Okay, but then we gotta look at the pollution on the computer.
Right, let's go.
This lady yelled at me because I was doing something I shouldn't have been. I hate it. I hate it here. I want to go home. Where's my dad?
All right.
Yeah, it was worth a shot. Fine, I'll leave. He sounds like he's 5. How is he supposed to be again? 13? I don't think the bio says his age.
Huh?
That's a guitar. Is it the cat? Is the cat playing guitar? Cat, are you playing guitar right now? Is he playing in the restaurant? Hang on, hang on. I gotta get my tokens. Never know when you get a chance to crush another can. Cool pop! Yeah!
Tommy and Janet.
Tommy got all set up, but Janet's got shit on. She's got an air drum.
Oh, so cool.
Right?
Bot Food Hut. Rockin' place around. Big hit. Can roll. Resonance.
Whoa.
Cool pop.
Yo, Ashley.
Hey, do you guys usually practice here?
And with only one instrument? I mean, there were 2 guitars, but... Janet, you do kind of have to do something.
Yeah, the owner's great. He said we can use the place whenever there's downtime.
Oh, cool.
So where are we at in terms of game progress? About a third through the game.
Not bad, huh?
It was great.
Well, I was the one who wrote it.
Hang on. I helped.
By air drumming?
Ashley, I'm hungry.
Who's this?
He's a friend of mine.
Ashley?
He works at the guest house.
Bob, the guy who owns this place, is out shopping right now. He ought to be back soon.
I don't think he recognized you.
Phew.
So
I hit the air really good.
will it have vocals?
Sure, of course. Our band's biggest selling points are Tommy's skill with the guitar and my tight as a drum drumming. But you know what really brings it all home? Elizabeth's vocals. She's like our secret weapon.
Elizabeth's vocals.
But despite us waiting for ages, our leader didn't show up today. Such a pain. What should we do, Tommy? Want to go look for her?
She'll show her face sooner or later.
But the band contest is just around the corner.
Band contest.
And we need time to re-record our demo.
Chill about the contest, okay? I'm just doing this to have fun. Something to look back on.
What? But I'm totally serious. I want to hit it big.
Then use actual
Why, you
instruments.
do drums?
There, yeah, even he's calling you out on it.
Sing at home.
So fucking called
Lifting a
out.
whole drum set around isn't as easy as lifting a guitar. Besides, if we're going to meet up as a band, the whole band needs to meet up. Even Elizabeth.
Yeah, I know.
All right, fine. Tell me about Elizabeth's vocals.
I'd really like to hear Elizabeth sing.
I really wish you could. She hasn't been super sociable lately.
Oh, that's a shame.
Now that you mention it, something is up with her.
Yeah.
She doesn't usually miss practice. It all started after we recorded our demo.
Right.
I ran into her near the boathouse earlier. I wonder, was she avoiding band practice?
Band contest. How old is Tommy? He looks like he's in his 30s. Apparently he's in his last year of college, so I think that puts him around, what, 21, 22?
You're pretty serious about the contest, huh?
You play guitar, right? Did you consider entering?
Actually, I did enter, for now.
Aha! I knew it! I had a feeling you'd be all over it. I could see it in your eyes while we were performing.
Yeah? What'd you see?
Okay, you caught me. I'm in a band back home. So when I heard you and Tommy playing...
What? You're in a band?
Yeah, I play
Why do you think
guitar.
I wear a rock and roll shirt?
So cool.
Only musicians can wear a rock and roll
What's
shirt.
your band like?
There's just two of us, keyboard and guitar.
Is the keyboard player a girl too?
No, he's a guy. He sings too.
Oh, wow!
We only just recently grouped up together. He writes the music, I add the lyrics. I'm still trying to decide if I want to go through with the contest.
Hold on a sec. Is the keyboard player your boyfriend?
What? No, he's not.
How confident are you about the contest?
I, kind of just lost my confidence. A little bit. I mean, Tommy's amazing. I can't come close to that.
Playing good's not about anything but having fun.
Tommy, come here.
What? What'd I do?
You're gonna be in a band contest?
Yeah. If we win, we might get signed.
So you want to be a musician?
Yep.
Like, seriously?
I mean, yeah, pretty serious, I think.
Hey, Ashley, come here.
Huh? What's up?
Now that I know you entered the contest, I've got to hear what you can do.
Oh no. That's why the other guitar is there.
Right, Tommy?
Just one song. You in, Ashley?
Hell yeah, we gotta do it.
It's kind of hard to say yes after hearing how good Tommy is. But seeing that guitar, I really want to get my hands on it. Okay, just be yourself. I can do this. All right, let's jam.
Now you're talking.
Lend me a guitar?
I've got another one here.
Have this
Oh,
red
your
one. It'll
guitar's
match
electric?
your shirt.
I play an acoustic. It's just a pickup, though.
An acoustic electric, huh? Any effects?
Nope.
In that case, it's gonna sound way different than yours. What you think? That gonna be okay?
I'll give it a shot. Won't know unless I try, right?
Very punk rock of you. All right, let's do this.
Sounds like she's playing the bass.
Whew. Wow, you really worked up a sweat, huh?
Yeah, I didn't have a strap for the guitar. I was holding it the entire time.
Like, all the way nervous.
You were going too fast, Tommy.
Wow, you're not bad.
You're amazing, Tommy. You're gonna win that contest for sure.
Now play the Lake
Thanks,
Juliet
bud.
song.
What's wrong?
We lost the demo we recorded for the contest.
It was on Elizabeth's music player, but she lost it somewhere. We could just re-record it, but...
That was our best performance ever. Don't say we can re-record it. Ain't that easy.
I know. You don't think lightning can strike twice and Elizabeth doesn't come to practice. But we could really be something special.
That's why we're here practicing. It's how we get better. Come on, let's get back to it.
Got it.
So that's how it is.
It's Bob!
I'm back.
We missed you, Bob.
Sing us a song, Bob!
What would the diner do without you?
Are the future rock stars practicing hard? Hey, Ashley. Glad you came.
I heard you have the best food in town.
I got the only food in
What are
town.
we gonna eat?
Fuck you,
Keep
Matthew.
waiting. Sorry about that, kiddo. I'll whip something up on the double.
Thanks.
You got it.
You seem like a really nice guy.
Nice. Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Nah, I'm a total prick.
You even let Tommy and his friends practice here. I don't think most restaurant owners would do that.
Ah, well, that's no big deal. Look at their faces. Who could say no to that? Reminds me of my
Elizabeth,
younger days.
apparently.
I was a bit of a troublemaker, but I had my passions.
Thanks for everything, Bob.
You know what says gratitude? Spending some money. Perfected the art of sipping a single soda so slowly. But that's kids. What can you do? What would you like to eat, kiddo?
Anything good?
Oh.
One
well,
good coming right up.
I've got just the thing for you.
Salmon rice burger.
It's the most popular item on the menu.
I've never eaten a rice burger before.
It's a tasty salmon fillet nestled between buns of rice. We top it with our special sauce. Your taste buds won't know what hit them.
Well, you do make it sound good. I'll take 2.
Can you even eat that much?
I could eat 8. I'm starving.
He
Go
eats
back
half
away
of
too,
one.
No problem. And what do you have, miss?
I'll just have one of them.
Coming right up. They'll be ready in a jiffy, so just hang on.
One jiffy later.
Does my dad come here a lot?
Sure does. Doc Robbins is one of my regulars. Comes with his buddy, the director of JC Valley.
Oh, wow. He's friends with Elizabeth's dad?
They sure seem to get along. Take a look at that table near the entrance.
That's their special table. They hold hands and
The one
everything.
next to the wall with the photos?
Yep, that's their usual spot. They always look at those photos. Chatting, laughing, having a great time.
Wow.
Dr. Robbins himself is in one of the pictures. Have a look. All right, it's ready.
I turned off the sizzling.
I now present to you the salmon rice burger.
Ugh,
The buns look a
smells
little.
great.
Did he say the
It
buns were
looks so
patty
good.
were rice patty too?
Let's dig in. It was just as good as it looked. Thank you so much.
Those are JPEGs.
Super tasty.
Geez, Matthew, you really must have been starving.
Now, could I interest you in some dessert?
No way, I'm stuffed. I'm gonna check out the photos.
I gotta check something quickly here first. New, huh? She's all the way down here. Matthew ran ahead chasing after John. When I went looking for him, I found myself in a big yard with a greenhouse and a very well-tended garden. Found Matthew there, but the old lady who lives there got mad at us for being on her property. We explained we weren't trying to cause any trouble, but the look she gave us was really scary. So Matthew and I got out of there as quick as we could, but something's been bothering me. The emblem on the door to her house. I've seen it somewhere before, but where? This is what I wanted to check is up here. Yes, he did. So John mentioned Ian, so that's who he was on the phone with. I thought it was his coworker since he mentioned that Dr. Robbins was there, but just wanted to make sure. Now, Gumball! White gum. Everyone's favorite flavor. White. Rice gumball. Oh, I got it. Light blue. Got my Rosa colors. What am I getting with the last one? Yellow? Yellow. Did we already have yellow? A white gumball I got from the gumball machine. I guess it must be mystery flavor. A light blue gumball I got from the gumball machine. What flavor could it be? A yellow gumball I got from the gumball machine. It's probably lemon flavored. Let's do, It's all Rosa. Oh my god, Rosa colors. What is the mystery flavor? Oh, no, I didn't want to put the gum in the gumball machine. I wanted to eat the gum. This mystery flavor seems to be mint. Refreshing. Oops, no, don't. Actually, can I? Damn it. I can't combine the gumballs.
Wow.
Oh, a sour. This gum is lemon flavored. And light blue, which I assume is going to be like blueberry. It's bubbly. This gum is soda flavored. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, never mind.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Bob.
Hey.
Bob's Food Hut menu. Chef salad, chicken salad, apple pie, pecan pie, sweet potato pie, chili dog, hot dog, salmon rice burger, chicken burger. Delivery and catering available. Damn.
Nuh-uh. Amazing.
They take practice seriously. I probably shouldn't interrupt. She looks very serious. I'm very convinced this woman is very serious. You're doing great, sweetie. All right, what do we got? Photo of a man. There's an old photo.
Wow, it's Bob. He's so young. I feel like I've seen that food stand somewhere before.
She's still going back there.
Thank you. Huh. Japanese food that uses salmon. Well, rice balls with salmon are probably my favorite.
I just remembered. Mom got food from this stand.
Oh, that's me from a long time ago.
Bob, I can't hear you over the music. How you whispering that loud?
When was this taken?
This was before I had the food hut, so about 13 years ago.
13 years ago.
This fine diner started out as a humble food stand. I wanted a convenient way to sell my burgers. I'd set up shop wherever there were tourists. Sold hamburgers every day.
What changed?
Well, it's not exactly that the burgers weren't popular, but they lacked that special something. Never sold out. I started thinking and realized what was missing. I needed a centerpiece, a real showstopper.
Oh, I know. You're talking about the salmon rice burger, aren't you?
Bingo! Of course, I didn't come up with it all by my lonesome. It's quite the funny story, in fact. One of my customers inspired it.
One of my customers.
They gave me a tip that led to my greatest invention.
One of my customers gave me a tip. I would hope so. You work at a restaurant.
Who was the customer?
She was a tourist who came to visit the mermaid statue. Now that I think about it, her eyes were just like yours.
Oversized.
Had a young girl with her.
With white hair, just like
She was
you.
meeting an old friend by the clock tower.
Gave me a tip.
A customer gave you a tip?
Yep, a fine tip indeed. I've been pondering how to use the salmon I caught in the lake. I wanted to make some sort of specialty. But back then, all I could make was hamburgers. I tried a few different salmon burgers, but I couldn't quite nail the level of quality I was looking for. As I'm racking my brain over it, a woman came up to the stand. She mentioned she was Japanese. I thought she might have a good idea for a recipe.
She was Japanese?
And I'll never forget what she said. Rice balls with salmon are probably my favorite. She said you take the rice and ball it up around the fish. That was my eureka moment. Maybe salmon goes better with rice than with bread. So how about I try using rice for the bun? After that, I needed to puzzle out the best way to cook the fish. So after a little trial and error, the salmon rice burger was born.
That's quite the story. It must have been Mom who gave Bob the tip. But who was Mom meeting at the clock tower? An old friend? Who could that be?
Photo of Bob.
Huh. Ah.
I knew the captain was going to come up at some point. Photo of Bob and Captain. Photos of older men. Framed photos are hung side by side. Is that Bob fucking rocking out? Holy shit. Yeah!
This may be the first time I've seen Dad having fun.
The three of us first hit it off when we started talking music.
Talking music.
Nowadays, we're fishing buddies.
Fishing buddies.
You all talked about music? Does my dad even like music?
Does he ever? In fact, when he was younger, he dreamed of hitting it big. He's no slouch on piano, you know.
I didn't know, actually.
He's been missing for most of my life.
Piano.
He told me he played keyboard in a rock band back in the day. Rex and I were crazy about the guitar, same as Tommy. We all got pretty jazzed up going on about those days, so the three of us tried jamming together.
No, seriously? Why would Dad hide that from me?
Fishing buddies.
Do you go fishing with my dad a lot?
Actually, wait, who did they say the third person was in the band? I missed that part. Rex, I guess.
Oh yeah, the three of us go out all the time. I taught them everything they know. Of course, your dad and Rex are still beginners. But they seem to be enjoying themselves all the same.
I had no idea.
Here, I thought all Dad did was sit in a dimly lit room doing research. I guess he has friends just like a normal person.
Ugh, That was so good.
Oh God, you're still here?
How was it, kiddo? Meet your standards?
Yeah, I've never had a burger like that. I would like fish a lot more if it all tasted like that.
Very good.
Ready to go, Matthew?
Yup, I feel a lot better.
Come back soon, Ashley. Got it?
I will. Hey, Tommy, Janet, I'm heading out.
See you later, Ashley.
See ya.
No, I didn't forget about Matthew. I'm just giving him shit.
Thanks.
Let's hurry back to your dad's cottage.
Right. We'll use his computer to look into the pollution.
So yeah, Chad said earlier, but Rex is apparently, Captain got an update. Incredible. It's not even on this page. It's on the one for the first game. Actually, wait, was it? Oh, no, he's right there. Brothers. Bob and Captain. Captain of the fair that took Jessica and me to Blood Edward Island 2 years ago. He's actually a lot nicer than he looks. Never thought I'd see him again, let alone here at Lake Juliet. This picture makes him look like he's good friends with Bob, but I wonder how they know each other. Now that I think about it, they look sort of similar. Could these guys be brothers? That reminds me, we found an RC boat in the boathouse. I thought the doll in the back of it looked familiar, but now I'm thinking it must have been modeled after the captain. Wonder what he's up to now. Hope he's doing well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh shit, yeah, I actually went in here for a reason. Yeah, so Rex, this guy here. He's like sort of shady-ish looking. Blood Edward Island, such a silly name. It was a nickname. Oh god, that's hair.
Ashley.
Oh.
Huh? Ashley, come on.
Hang on, I gotta talk to the shadowy figure.
Go on ahead, Matthew. I'll catch up.
Okay.
Sorry to surprise you.
But I just like standing outside of my house like this.
Just the two of us.
The one that is for rent.
This is my cottage.
Yep, I'm convinced.
Let's talk inside.
Why are you dressed like your cottage? By the way, the captain's real name is Cliff Fox. Oh, that's a kick-ass name. Hell yeah. Not much here. Guess he doesn't come home often. I can just wander around the house, I guess. I saw info about this before. I wonder what does all the things it claims. Haha, Ryan must have seen it on TV and wondered the same thing. I love reclining and being nowhere near a window. What the hell, dude? I guess it's a reading nook, but still. I like to sit in my recliner in a very dimly lit room.
Huh?
Ashley, don't go to the homes of strange men. No, she's a teenager. She doesn't give a shit.
Huh?
Ryan's bedroom must be past here, and it's pretty rude to go into someone's bedroom without permission. Ah, good. He has kettle. Motherfucker doesn't even have a fridge. What the hell? He's got sofa. And big painting. Modern art. I want to see the mustard painting. Alright, fine.
Wow, it's so minimalist.
I have no need for possessions. I don't spend much time here.
I don't like things.
Too busy at work, huh? Sounds familiar.
Something like that. But perhaps not as busy as you.
What do you mean?
Are you not? You've been wandering all over Lake Juliet, haven't you?
I guess you've seen me around.
I have.
I'm looking for my friend's dad.
Always feels like
Is that so?
somebody's watching
He
me.
disappeared 5 years ago. So I'm trying to help my friend figure out where he went. We found a lot of information, but nothing really helpful yet.
I see.
I guess it sounds weird when I say it like that, huh?
No, it's understandable. Would you tell me your friend's name?
Why own a fridge when you have the Bob with all his rice salmon burgers nearby?
Is this friend of yours related to Crusoe Resort?
You know about it?
I do. It's not a secret. I believe everyone in town is familiar.
Everyone in town.
You said everyone knows about Crusoe Resort. Well, if they do, nobody seems to want to talk about it.
Is that so?
Dan the forest ranger said that something bad happened. He wouldn't give me any details, though.
There is a likely reason why they can't talk about it. Sometimes we know the truth, but wish to hide it.
Do you know something?
I wish to hide it.
If you do, you have to tell me.
You and I are a lot alike.
What?
I believe that since meeting you at the campsite. We have many things in common. We both lost a mother. We both treasured Sayoko.
Oh
And we both
no,
have
is
a
that
strong
your whole
desire
gamut
to
in
learn
all
the truth.
this?
Stop changing the subject. Tell me what you know about Crusoe Resort.
There's nothing for me to tell. Nothing you don't already know. The accusations that the resort polluted the lake are false.
Really? The resort's not responsible?
That's correct.
Then who's to blame? Who framed Crusoe Resort for the pollution?
Now that you will learn in time.
I'm getting a little headachy. What's going on?
Oh,
My
come
head feels
on.
fuzzy.
No, no.
You must be exhausted. Don't push yourself too hard.
I also gassed the
Curiosity
house.
is not a sin, Ashley. But don't forget, the real reason you came to Lake Juliet. There's someone waiting here for you.
Dad, and he's pissed. I'm pissed at him.
Ryan, I gotta get to my dad's. Matthew must be worried about me.
I understand. Ashley,
The two of us got to talk. No, I'm good. I'm out. I'm out. Okay, you got a camera in here too. All right, I'm out. Bye. You have a tube?
oh, this?
It's beautiful.
I like tubes.
It's a kaleidoscope.
Can I keep?
A memento of my mother. It's broken, but you can still see a cherry blossom in it. Looking through this always made Sayoko miss Japan.
My mom used this?
Flashback. Tube flashback.
What's wrong?
You're
I
dead.
remember my mom holding this. Did you meet up with my mom 13 years ago?
No.
But I remember it.
Is it possible that this memory from 13 years ago is from a different place?
What?
Are you an AI?
Campus myelinates so rapidly.
Oh, you're absolutely an AI.
Despite your
Jesus
superb
Christ.
pathways, you are still susceptible to false recall.
You are AI as fuck, my dude.
I have memories that I recall incorrectly too. I fell gravely ill when I was young. My father treated me. That was when I first met his assistant, Sayoko.
Really?
The treatments were painful, but Sayoko kept my spirits high. I'd give her this kaleidoscope before each session. And afterward, I'd wake up, and there she was. She'd hand me the kaleidoscope.
Can't believe ChatGPT is hot. It's just a twink. It's just a twink, McButts.
You were so brave, Ryan.
That's what happened when a twink grows up.
I'm sure.
But one day, I awoke to find myself alone.
Yes, and? Oh, fuck off.
Sayoko
Let me
should have
like
been by
things.
my side.
Okay.
Surely that's a false recall.
Hang on, I missed a line there. When I woke to find myself alone, Psycho should have been by my side. Surely that's a false recall.
I had no idea.
I'm glad we had a chance to talk.
Yeah, me too. See you later.
Sean, you underestimate how many of us are down bad for twinks. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Only this game would make ChatGPT a Tumblr sexy man. I mean, this game predates ChatGPT by a lot, so.
Huh?
We're seriously going?
No complaining.
You have to remember your chat's just down bad in general. Alright,
I
fair.
thought you were going to your dad's. How'd you end up here?
Oh, just taking the scenic route.
The house is, it's one house away.
Then you should come with us.
Wait, what? Where?
Elizabeth's place.
Why me?
Strength in numbers.
What?
We're going to get to the bottom of this Elizabeth situation. Like, ask her why she
But she doesn't like Ashley. Why would that help?
A little, but...
Then it's settled.
Yeah, come with us.
Oh, no. This doesn't actually have to make a choice? I can't leave Matthew alone. Like, I'm genuinely curious, but like, she doesn't like me. Why would I go try to figure her out?
I don't know. I have a friend waiting for me.
Is that the kid you were with at Bob's?
Yeah,
Where's he at now?
waiting at my dad's cottage.
Oh, he'll be fine. It's not like he's a little kid.
Well, sure, but...
Our band's future is at stake. Please come with us.
Oh my god, I'm getting guilted into it, aren't I?
Okay,
Oh my god, there was no point to that
I can't keep them waiting
choice!
much longer.
I knew you'd understand. Now, let's go, go, go.
Ah, but thou must. Meanwhile, really fucking bored.
It's useless. I don't get a word of this.
It's like I'm a kid or something.
If we don't find anything today, you have to go back to your uncle's for now.
We're running out of time.
Pictures! I have to go now. Man, we've installed a bunch starting today, and we still somehow got to the chapter break right when I would need to take a break. Actually, good timing on that. All right. And with that, let's go to break. You know what I haven't used in a while? The game clearing screen transition. Alrighty then, let's drop some eggs, shall we? Why do we need to do it all in one day? I mean, don't we have the cabin for like a weekend or something? Oh, Matthew specifically, we request that he has to go back to his uncle's place, who is shipping him off to like a boarding school in London. So he's kind of on a time limit because he's also a runaway. Is that a fox or a dog? That is a fox. Vale Leaf for 50. Derek DTH giving us up to Chill Days. Roto Eve for 76. Jet Prower for 44. Major Mooch for 129. Gespent for 37. CCDTT for 32. Chaos Jester AC for 27. Pseudobite for 88. Federico for 35. Dawn of Fire for 82. Dark Rye King for 18. Zelda the Millennial for 36. Bramnet with a gift sub bomb. Dur Monster 42 for 80. Toaster Wolf 99 for 72. J Spats for 52. Seraphim 2000 for 129. Gamer Girl Life 2108 for 27. Aussie Rayquaza for 32. GN Shadow 02 for 33. Lunafray Belmont for 75. Cobalt Custer for 80. Chris M543 for 40. Mercanius for 33. Jester 99 for 25. Wolf Advance for 35. Jolteron for 62. Artemu for 47. iPenguin 12 for 71. The Elicitor for 47. Omitsu for 70. Yo, congratulations! You got engaged. Your boyfriend proposed to you on Saturday. Fuck yeah. Congratulations, Omitsu. Hell yeah. Dax 99 for 66. Ilita for 56. Yikiti for 93. Gohan Skywalker for 77. Tobias Wolf 27 for 14. This is me totally liking, commenting, and subscribing to Lucas Butt. You're welcome. Thank you. Mika for 47, TBG Hunter for 91, Commander 13 for 94, This Page is My Own for 57, and Burjet 9589 for 93. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... There's probably nothing in the shuffler, but I'll check it anyways. Because I know that Buttery uploaded something for Chaos Cookie, and then I ended up not streaming on Saturday because I wasn't feeling well. From Trojan, you will give me a 38.
You will give me
a copy of permit number A38.
You will give me
a copy of permit number A38.
What number A38?
You will give me
a copy of permit number A38.
Thermit number? Thank you, Trojan. All right, we're going to go to break. When we come back, all right, Dream Watch. And then we'll get back to the game. See you guys in a bit. Oh, permit number. There you go. I kept hearing Kermit. Oh, hello. Oh. Yeah, just want to break, literally.
Okay, I need your magic voice.
My magic voice?
Called Soggy Cat.
Soggy Cat
Been
still?
out for an hour.
I will go find my soggy son.
Floating down the street somewhere.
Soggy boy.
All right. No luck with my son. He's out being soggy somewhere else. Let's see if anyone wants to hang tonight. It might just be me tonight, honestly. It might actually be me tonight, dang. What did I just get into? We're on break right now, so not much, honestly. John, you happen to have any advice for me in regards to finding the right woman to be in a relationship with? Honestly, the trick is to not try hard. Does that make sense? Just let it happen. You can't really control it per se. You can try like dating sites and stuff like that, but like don't force it, because sometimes you just never know when the actual right person's gonna come along. Update, I'm still a little lightheaded, but I feel a lot better now. Thank you, John. Hell yeah, Queen She, glad to hear. Oh, Trey's plate. Okay, maybe I do have Trey with me tonight. Not to be mean, but good for the code comments. We're talking way too much and over the story. That's true. That's the one thing I'm wondering about right now, because I got one offer. I got Trey offered to hop on. But also this is a game with a lot of dialogue, so. I also haven't done a solo full stream in a while, so why the fuck not? I'd prefer to listen to the dialogue over another loud conversation on tomorrow's direct. Yeah, fair. Alright, solo stream it is then. Alrighty then. Well, in that case, alerts-wise, what do we have? Wario! Proton spin! Thank you, Derek. And that might be the only one I haven't read out that had a message. Yeah, because Grease said earlier, some games benefit from lack of subtlety. This is just being silly. Yeah, we already did that one. So we're caught up. Alright, in that case, it's time for Dreamwatch. The hell was the last dream I read out on stream? When was the last time we even did Dreamwatch? I definitely did the one where Claire was yelling at me, telling me we were dreaming in the airport. Yeah, I don't think I did this one. Alright. Dream fragment, June 10th through 11th. Slept pretty bad, only parts I remember. Stayed at my aunt and uncle's place in their basement. Also stayed at a hotel, driving around with cousin. A very long drive. June 11th to 12th. There's a lot of shouting and yelling. All the voices are different versions of my voice. We're all arguing about something. It's getting heated. Cut to me in a truck with my dad going to my grandmother's house. We don't take the normal road and opt to take the longer road. We drive part ways down as I notice some missing stores and houses, but then realize the road is gone. And to get across, we have to drive on rocks and submerged land. I start playing Ease 3 to pass the time, but I keep loading the wrong saves over and over and end up in wrong spots in the game for some reason. I don't think we have a Dreamwatch Command Maniacal, no. I mean, we're lucky we have this, to be fair. What was this one? Oh, yeah, no. I got one that says not to read out, but Deandra showed up in it at least, so. Deandra appearance. Dream Fragment number 1, June 14th to 15th. Forgot most. Star, green power star, spells a word backwards on a PlayStation name menu as I walk down to my computer. Music starts playing as I realize the word is starting. A beat drop gets ready as a fight scene seems to be about to start around me, and Bagel wakes me up in real life. Dream number 2, June 14th to 15th. I'm in a lecture in university. It's for a math class I signed up for but never attended. I attend the class today because the final exam is next week and I need to get a study guide. The class is full of students sitting at high school style desks. The professor does roll call and I'm the third called after a Melissa and someone else. I say here, my voice cracking a bit. He comments that the course gave grades for attendance, so if I pass this course without those, I deserve flowers. I ask him, is there a study guide? And he kind of hms and haws around answering it, saying not really, but to check during lab hours, but he never states the time or day for them. I go back to my desk, which was positioned next to Reese, but it seems to now be positioned way in the back. I sit down as the lecture starts, and someone I'm sat next to starts putting a nail in my desk. The professor mentions to grab your supplies, it's time for an experiment. Students get up and get in line as test tubes are lighting on fire. I get up and go over to a drink machine to grab a test tube and get an instruction card. I have to put a tiny ice cube in a test tube using tongs that are supplied in the tube kit, but the ice cubes are actually all gigantic, so I have to find a way to fit one in there. Somehow my tube already has one in it, but I try again anyways and somehow succeed. I try to get a kit for Reese too, but it gets crowded and I can't get to her or get her one. I double back through the crowd though as I left my wallet on the drink machine. I grab it, see my student card, and joke about being set for unlimited hot dogs at the food court. As I do that, I remember that I have to pay for those and that the class was supposed to be a math class and that I've been out of school for decades. I start to wake up. I hear a voice go, "Come on, you're so close." Get tapped on the shoulder, but wake up before I see who did it. Oh, hell yeah. Again, congrats on me too. Hell yeah. Dream 1, June 15th to 16th. Green Power Star is dressed in my suit. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Never mind, sorry. Green Power Star is dressed in my suit and jumping along rafters and shelves. She's being chased by armed guards. She throws something at me and jumps out of a window. Camera pulls back to reveal I'm a statue, or at least a suit of full armor. A guard walks up to me, excuse me. A guard walks up to take what seems to be a pendant from my hands, but I haul back and punch him and start running myself. During hand-to-hand fights, pieces of the armor start flying off, revealing white sleeves underneath. It implies I'm Dana, which would explain why Star looked a bit furry when they were jumping around. So, Green was running around as their fox form, and I apparently turned into Dana. But I was also in a full suit of armor, so I couldn't tell. Next up, Dream number 2, June 15th, 16th. I'm fighting off a group of attackers. I'm in my suit, look in some sort of airport mall-looking place. The attackers are swinging swords and firing guns, and I'm dodging as much as possible, slashing and firing back. Airport goers seem to be just walking by, not worried about the fight. I seem to finally make some headway as I take them all out and crash on the floor for a bit. After catching my breath, I get up and head to the food court to get something to eat. I'm conversing with someone as I head there, but no one is visible and I'm not on my phone, but I am hearing responses to my dialogue. The food court seems to have closed, so I move on looking for food. I pass bars airing the hockey game, but none seem open. I find a stairwell going down that leads to 3 massive bathrooms. Trying to avoid any fights and awkward spots, I pass on them all, but notice next to one, a door that leads to another side of the airport. I jimmy the door open with my sword and slip through as the camera stops following me and the dream ends. Can you tell I watched 3 John Wick movies this week? Because there's so many fight dreams out of nowhere. Oh, and here's the one from this morning. This one's interesting. And hopefully you'll get why. June 16th, 17th. I'm in my childhood junior high. I am for some reason enrolled in a high school class, yet I am definitely an adult. I sit in the back of the class and everyone seems exceptionally rowdy in general. Some kids ask why I'm here and I mention needing the course credits. They laugh and one starts showing me memes to prove how old I am, but I recognize most of them. They're surprised and they ease off on the teasing. The teacher comes in and starts the lesson, but barely anyone's paying attention. Most are talking out loud, and I'm on Twitter on my phone. I keep ducking my phone out of view in case any artist I follow posts something too spicy since I'm around teenagers. The teacher leaves for a bit, and some of the students start talking to me, asking me what I do, how I ended up here, etc. I start joking around with them, but then the teacher bursts back into the room, points at me, says some title that sounds like architect, and asks me to come outside. I'm confused at first, thinking they meant someone else, so I point at myself, they yell out confirmation, and I go outside. The classroom location seems to be my old music room as I walk out of the hallway. But the room was definitely different. I asked the teacher, was I too loud? And he says, not quite. It's your tone. It's too confident, too defiant. You need to tone yourself down to be in my class. I don't want the students learning that from you. I give him a puzzled look, considering how his students are currently acting, but agree to tone myself down. I walk back into the class, dejected, and go back to my seat. One of the kids asks what happened, and I just shrug. I look over at a wall and find one of the kids climbing up to the bell and hanging off of it with his legs as the teacher walks in and goes to his desk. I start laughing at the kid as the teacher gets frustrated with me specifically. He starts blaming me for his students being so rowdy. He starts threatening me, and that makes me realize I'm in a dream, as students are starting to disappear around me. Only desks remain, and they're all sliding towards me. Ah, shit, another school dream. All right, time to wake up. I say, the dream starts to fade, but then I suddenly change my mind. Wait! This is my chance. I caught myself in time. I can control this. Fuck, what's the word? Desks are still sliding towards me and stacking as I try to remember the word. Damn it, what is it? Dream control word. No, lucidity. I yell it out as the dream re-solidifies, just in time for me to be slammed by a wall of desks and pinned to a nearby corner. Everything goes quiet for a moment until I let out what can only be described as a feral roar. I slash through the desks, pinning me down, and they go flying across the room. I seem to be armored, so I make the dream go third person so I can see myself. I'm in an orange suit of armor, similar to my OC's Marcus. Fox-shaped, but there's some differences. The helmet has long, flowing, dirty blonde hair like mine, a battle skirt similar to the Valkyrie armor, and 9 foxtails moving independently in the back. This seems to be some sort of kitsune form. The dream goes back to first person as I extend the claws on my gloves and swipe at the desks, moving them aside without touching them. The teacher is yelling obscenities and insults at me still, so I extend an arm out, point at him, and raise him up telekinetically. He starts to panic, but I ignore him and prepare to speak. A cool, calm, collected, and feminine voice comes out of my mouth. You don't belong in my dreams. I snap my fingers, and he disappears. I wave my arm, and all the desks become resorted in order again. I breathe a sigh of relief and lean against the desk for a moment as a voice chimes in over my armor's communications. It's mine, or at least seems to be Dream John. Holy shit, you actually did it! You actually took control! Yeah, I chime back, excited but trying to stay calm. It finally worked. This is awesome. I don't know how long I can maintain... I never finish the sentence. My vision goes black and I fall to the ground. I'm walking down the hallway of the school and I'm back to normal. I'm leaving the school now that class is over. I don't know why, but I seem to be in a rush to leave. I go outside, see some posters for a Batman musical, and find a stairwell that goes up to an apartment complex. As I climb it, I see flashes of a Super Mario Kart competition that I'm in, and hear audio of Wheel of Fortune bloopers. I make it to the top and go in the door, and I'm greeted by some students that were in class today. They seem to want to hang out and are surprised I live here too. We all hop into an elevator, and as I close my eyes to rest for a moment, I hear a girl's voice whisper, "Good job today," as the dream properly ends. So, I had a moment of actual lucidity in a dream. And it tried to beat the shit out of me. So that was fun. To be fair, I have the school dream constantly. So it's kind of nice to have a dream where I'm like, no, fuck you. You don't belong here. Get out of here. Congrats on getting owned by desks. Look, as someone who basically put their all in their studies, I'm not surprised that I would have nightmares of desks surrounding me and like closing in on me. Congrats, John. You made Dream Life take the lemons back. And done with school dreams. I hope so. That would be nice. I would love to not have any of those anymore. Not entirely sure why, but you don't belong in my dream reminds me of that one chowder bit. You're not in this episode. I feel like that was your sense of self speaking to you. It might have been. Congrats on getting a tailed beast form. I mean, it was still armor. The tails weren't armored, but I just find it so funny that it just I'm like, okay, lucid control, slam against a wall, and then just a feral fucking kind of yell, and then everything else happening, suddenly full control of everything. I think you've gone through a dream arc, John. Yeah, I can believe that. You gotta take a blow from death to smash them. Yeah, I can't swing first, clearly. Maybe soon you'll actually stay lucid long enough for one of the dream girls to explain what's going on. That would be nice. Armored MILF Furry Transcoded Retro Streamer Proton John. Man, what a title. Let me put that right on my card. My business card. Congrats on your new awakened MILF energy, John. No, John, the school dreams are for dream class. I'm gonna be so mad if I have another school dream tonight and I don't recognize it this time. I'm gonna be very mad. I'm like, oh, man. I'm gonna hear John or Claire be like, oh, but you got the last one. Why didn't you catch this one? You fused with Dana or Dana became a Kamen Rider or Sentai toy. I don't know, because, her voice was more is very high-pitched when I hear it in dreams, and, the voice I made wasn't. It was interesting. What if you have another school dream, but you're the teacher this time? Oh, God, I don't know if that's better or worse. All right, let's get back to the game. Chapter 5, Silent Clock Tower. You would teach History of SNK 101? Yeah, there you go.
What's she doing here?
Again, why are we here? This is generally even I'm like, she hates us. Why would we show up? So what you're saying is you heard a new voice, which means there's now a new dream girl in your head. Oh, God, I didn't even think of it that way. I think it's implied to be me, so I don't know how to feel about that, but I don't need another one. There's so many. The list is too long already. Because 16-year-olds don't make good decisions? Well, she got guilt tripped, so I guess you're right. Oh, God, you're your own dream girl. Yeah, that's happened multiple times already. There's literally a John and a Claire running around. Your canon female voice, maybe? God, now there's canon. It was like when the protagonist show gets hit and it seems like they're dead, but suddenly they get the new transformation that kills the villain in the badass moment. That totally means that it will become a regular part of your arsenal and it won't be nearly as effective as the first time. Oh, god damn it. So you're telling me the second you gain control of your dreams, you turn into a kitsune? Really not fighting the allegations here, John. I don't know what happened. I literally just screamed and I was in that form. So, I guess? A new dream girl, female Proton John. Which one? John, I still think you were the kid from Shark Boy and Lava Girl grown up. Shut up, Maniacal. What if in the next dream you just see the Pokemon gender select screen going, are you a boy or a girl? What the fuck? John, was your enemy George Lopez? No, it was not.
Why?
Strength in numbers, right?
Strength?
Someone has been missing practice lately. Tommy and I want to know what's going on. We thought we might need some backup.
Female Proton John, which one? You should have specified.
Ashley knows all about music practice.
I'm convinced that you might not have actually been lucid, but you were dreaming that you were lucid. What? How would that work? Do you know Antonio Banderas? Blink twice if so. God, I wish.
Which we thought might help, right?
Sure. Oh, you're all friends now? Give me a break.
Elizabeth, we're serious. What's going on?
After next break, Tom.
Is there something wrong with your voice? Do you not like the song? So, it's that you're jealous of my style. Worried I'm gonna show you up?
As if.
Then, what is it?
Yeah, you and I want to know about Missable
Get in your
Collectibles.
way, but come on. Do you even care about the contest? We're almost out of time.
I know, but we're just worried about you, okay?
Stay out of this.
I'd wanted to.
I know this is none of my business. But just look at Tommy and Janet. Don't you see how much they care about you?
Condescending much?
I'm just trying to help.
Elizabeth, what's the racket? Keep it down.
I'm hanging out in my office.
Dad.
Oh, I didn't know we had guests.
I only heard you for some reason. Rex Alfred. Rex Alfred.
Hey, Rex.
Hi there, Janet.
Hey.
Hi, Tommy. And you're Richard's daughter?
Yeah, Ashley.
Let's not make guests wait in the entryway, Elizabeth. Please, make yourselves comfortable. Can I get you anything? We have some cake.
Really? Yeah.
Dad, seriously? Get out.
Young lady, that's no way to act in front of guests. You may not want me hanging around right now, but...
But you need me to put on an act and play nice.
Elizabeth, listen.
I don't care. Just go away.
Elizabeth!
Whoa. Hold on a minute. Can you save the family stuff for later? We need to talk to Elizabeth.
Of course, Janet. I'm going out. We'll talk when I get home.
Teenagers.
Make yourselves at home.
Don't understand them. That wasn't even the exit. Where'd you go?
Uh-huh. Yeah?
Let me show you Elizabeth's room.
Sure, but what about those two?
They're fine. Let's give them some space.
Are you sure they're fine?
Huh?
Are
Don't
you
worry about it.
sure?
Come on.
It looked like no one programmed their actual, like, AI. Oh, I think he's got a handout.
Ashley and I are gonna wait in your room. Okay?
Don't touch my stuff.
Got it. It's upstairs. Let's go.
Okay.
All right, this is weird, but sure.
Elizabeth, we're really worried about you.
I know.
Then be real with me. What happened? Why'd you stop coming to practice?
Sorry, going back a bit. No, I think that was absolutely a lucid dream. The false lucidity comes later. Did you actively choose your forms? No, because I remember realizing I was lucid because I was trying to remember the word lucidity. It was the word I tried to train myself to control, like, to realize I'm in a dream. I said it, then got slammed into a wall, and then just went feral, I guess. I'm sure they're fine. Cuss to Tommy and Elizabeth T-posing in a development room. Oh, no. False Lucidity would be a cool name for a music album. You know what? I think you're right. That does sound kind of fucking awesome. You're not T-posing. I was promised T-posing. I'm going in the rest of your house. Fuck all y'all. Oh, he's still here. Oh, shit.
Ashley.
Sorry I had to see that, Ashley. I'm going to head out, but you should make yourself at home. Well, since you said so, I'm going to check out everything you got here, because I knew you had one of these. Rex's Worry. Rex invited me out for drinks last night. He usually keeps us cool no matter how many he's had, but it seems he may have had one too many this time around. He told me he's considering getting remarried to a woman his daughter, Elizabeth, doesn't get along with. She seems to have some things in common with his daughter, so Rex thinks she'll be able to get through to Elizabeth, but Elizabeth just won't accept her. She says she doesn't like her attitude. That is rich coming from Elizabeth. Having lived in isolation for so long, I never quite developed the skills to advise on situations such as these, but if I was in Rex's shoes, how would I convince Ashley? Well, I guess there's no point in wondering about that. I can't imagine marrying anyone outside from Sayoko. T-pose on Elizabeth's stuff to take her stuff. There you go. Alright. And Bob's Food Hut had... Oh, I missed one at Bob's Food Hut? Shit. It's also the next one, so... Everyone's updated, including Ian! So this guy... Ian's another researcher who works with Dad, or so I thought. So this guy, John, who goes around calling himself a special agent, was talking to someone on the phone who he called Ian. They were talking about Dad and JC Valley, so there's no doubt in my mind that it's the same Ian. From what I gathered, Ian and John share some connection. They're working together on an investigation of the Crusoe Resort incident in JC Valley. Who are these guys, really? Sophie, I'm pretty sure, is the girl that she wants to marry. Or, sorry, that Rex wants to marry. There were photos of Dad and his friends on the wall at Bob's Diner, and Bob told me all these stories about them, too. Turns out Dad and Rex are friends, and they hang out at Bob's Diner. I think a dad is single-minded, focusing only on his research. Turns out he has a social life. That's not the only surprise. Bob told me Dad likes music and fishing. The music talk is what caught my attention. Turns out Rex plays guitar? Same as me. Guess we do have something in common to talk about. Just a reminder, that headcanon thing said something about Proton John will go feral, watch out. Yeah, there you go. I just took that. It just finally kicked in a dream. Once you learn lucidity, you should try to do creative writing in the dream? Interesting. Never thought of that. False lucidity could be a song about, say, thinking you're broken out of a controlling environment or away from a controlling person, only to realize they still in some way have control over you, be it literally or due to lasting mental effects on you. Sounds straight out of a Yonka Gore song, actually. Fascinating. Like a mixture of memory merge and fallacy. Next dream, John lucids long enough to obliterate an out-of-place dream NPC with a T-pose laser. Jesus Christ. Ryan, talk to me about yourself. I ran into Ryan again on the way to my dad's cottage. The cottage he invited me to was super clean, the exact opposite of Dad's mess. Ryan knows that I've been running all around the lake. I wonder where he saw when he saw me. When he saw me looking at the kaleidoscope he keeps by the window, he told me it was a memento of his mother who died when he was little. As a child, he was sick and required painful treatments. My mom was there after each session, waiting by his side with a kaleidoscope. She'd cheer him up by telling him, "You were so brave, Ryan. Your mom was watching over you, I'm sure." He said that whenever my mom looked into the kaleidoscope, the cherry blossom inside would make her feel nostalgic for Japan. But now it's broken and you can't see it. That's too bad. I would have loved to have seen. Ryan said he was glad that we could talk, just the two of us, but I was just happy to hear some new stories about Mom. Now that I think about it, I wonder what he meant when he said that the reason I came to Lake Juliet is because there's someone waiting here for me. Who could possibly be here waiting for me? John. The guy who claims to be a special agent for the government, he definitely doesn't fit in at the campground with his black suit, so everyone thinks he's super suspicious. He says he's looking into the incident from 5 years ago, and I heard him mention Crusoe Resort to someone on the phone. Also, it looks like he's investigating JC Valley where Dad works. Definitely seems like Matthew's dad's disappearance is related to the lake pollution, but could JC Valley be connected? We could figure it out faster if this guy would tell us what he knows, but he says to let the adults handle it. Whatever. Matthew's on the clock, and we've already found some clues, so we're going to keep looking into this regardless of what the adults say. I'm now imagining a feral version of John T-posing aggressively against Elizabeth. Jesus Christ. Matthew's desperate to find out more about this unknown contaminant that's causing the lake pollution, but apparently not as desperate as he was for a meal. He practically inhaled 2 of the salmon rice burgers at Bob's restaurant. They are really good, though. I understand why it's the most popular thing on the menu. I told Matthew I'd help him get a look for clues about his dad, but I got sidetracked talking with Ryan, then going to Elizabeth's house. Sorry, Matthew. I've also got a parental mystery going on with my mom, so it's easy to get distracted. But I'll get serious about helping now. After all, I'm the one who said we'd find something by the end of the day. Bob. Apparently there's no customers in the place. He lets Tommy's band practice there. I'm sure they prefer a studio, but there's probably not a lot of options around here, so it's really nice of him to offer space. I was hungry and ordered a salmon rice burger. Rice for the bun was a little weird, but went really well with the salmon. It was actually totally delicious. There are lots of pictures hung up inside the restaurant, including some of Dad. Bob also let me put my food on Dad's tab, so it seems like they're pretty close. There was also a picture of Bob's food stand from before he built the restaurant, and I'd seen it before. According to Bob, the idea for the salmon rice burger came from a Japanese lady who visited the stand and had a kid with her. I think it was probably Mom. It seemed like she was waiting for someone by the clock tower, but I have no idea who. Why did Mom come to Lake Juliet? What? I can't wait for John to become dream lucid enough to go up one dream level and edit the dream he was previously in, like editing game files, and then lets the dream play out until he wakes up. Oh my god. Next dream, John T-poses at Dana and she suplexes him. Don't give her ideas, please. Amora Silver Spark, here is your wisdom of Duke Nukem. Enjoy.
Take it easy.
Ah, it's the longest one, too.
Who's that handsome devil? Who the hell are you, my evil twin? That's my line, asshole.
How do we have a new page for this lady?
What the is going on? Now what? What the hell was that?
Found out about a new feature on the DAS, water analysis. We used it to check the water in the lake, and it found the unknown contaminant that's causing the pollution. If we can figure out what it is, we should be able to prove that Matthew's dad is innocent. So it's a suspicious-looking guy sniffing around, which kind of makes me think that JC Valley is connected to the pollution somehow. We'll just have to keep digging. On the way back to Dad's cottage, I ran into Ryan again. When I told him we were looking for Matthew's dad, he knew all about the pollution in Crusoe Resort, too. He even knew that the allegations against Crusoe were wrong, and it seems like he knows who's really responsible, but he wouldn't tell me, which was frustrating. While I was talking to him, my head got all fuzzy. I wonder what that was about. On my way to leave Ryan's cottage, I noticed a kaleidoscope on the windowsill. He said it was a memento of his mother, and you used to be able to see cherry blossoms when you look in it, but it's broken now. When I saw it, I remembered Mom holding that same kaleidoscope and standing in front of a grave. Whose grave was that? Whoa, that was weird. The dream girl's in your head right now reading chat. Ooh, that's a good idea. Oh, God. Just because I'm curious which John Wick is your favorite. I'm not sure, if you want me to be real. I watched 2, 3, and 4 over the weekend because I wasn't feeling well, and usually that's when I watch movies. I think my favorite stunt, my favorite whole what's the word I'm looking for? I think my favorite set piece is in 4 easily. The Arc de Triomphe scene is just really fucking good. But I think I liked 2 more. I think I liked 2 more. The Axe Store fight in 3 is my favorite out of the ones I've seen. I laughed my ass off during that fight. I laughed way too much during John Wick 3. The stairs in 4 is really good. They all have really good set pieces. Did Dad create this feature too? Why? Is it related to why Mom came here? It does show that Dad's a pretty amazing scientist, though. Hard to imagine since he seems so unreliable with me. Oh, and when we stopped at Bob's restaurant, there was a picture of Dad there holding a fish he caught and smiling really big. It was nice to see him looking happy instead of just fretting about research all the time. When I saw the picture of the food stand at Bob's restaurant, I remembered something else from 13 years ago. I saw Bob at the food stand handing Mom a paper bag. Mom was a customer of his and even inspired him to come up with a salmon rice burger. I was surprised that the folks around here remember Mom so well, or as well, but it's always nice to hear more stories about her. Bob said Mom was waiting for someone by the clock tower. Who could it have been? I think the only one I have left to look at is the teens, yeah? They were really worried when she stopped showing up to practice. When I ran by her at the lake, we talked about the band, and it was obvious something was bothering her. There must be a reason she's skipping practice. Wait, why should I care? I guess because I think they ought to tell Tommy and Janet. This is Janet. She wants to make it as a band. It's obvious she thinks Elizabeth has the talent. Look, it's true that I can't stand her, and I've been trying to avoid her, but if she's as good as they say, I need to hear her sing. At least once. Just to see what I'm up against. That makes sense, right? With that recording of their song lost, it's not like there's any other way to hear her. The least she could do is show up to practice, right? What is going on in her head? I watched all the John Wick movies while completely out of it after a 13-hour flight. I enjoyed them a lot. So, like, I was glad I had something to watch while I wasn't feeling well. So I watched John Wick 2, 3, 4, and Cocaine Bear. I was really disappointed in Cocaine Bear. I was so excited for that one, and I just wasn't digging it. I mean, it's all basically the same thing. I borrowed a guitar and jammed with him a bit, but I couldn't keep up. He complimented my performance, but I could feel the difference in our skill levels, and it made me realize how much more I need to practice. After that, I ran into Tommy and Janet on their way to Elizabeth's house, and they talked me into going with them. They want to ask her why she hasn't been coming to band practice, but that doesn't seem like a conversation for an outsider to be in, so I'm not excited about this. Thanks, Rex. I just had to, read all that for a while. Hope you don't mind me just analyzing your family. Would you say CGI Gator was better? I would only say CGI Gator was better because it has more of the CGI Gator per movie length than Cocaine Bear does of the bear. But that's because bad CGI Gator was 45 minutes and Cocaine Bear was 90 minutes. Hey, how you two doing? You mind if I get involved in here? How you doing?
Elizabeth.
We should leave this to Tommy. We should leave this to Tommy. I'm going in this room now. Cocaine Bear was 90 minutes, yeah.
Huh.
Like, there's some good points in Cocaine Bear. There was some stuff I laughed at, but I was just also like, they spent so much time setting up the characters for a movie where I just wanted to see the Cocaine Bear, like, fuck shit up. Ah, here's where the kitchen is.
Hmm?
Ah, they've got a fridge.
Ah.
And cheesecake. And basket. And table. Ooh la la. The gua. Car magazine and art magazine. I wonder if these are Elizabeth's dad's hobbies. He does love car and art. How about the CGI in the Super Mario Brothers movie from 1993? I mean, you can't compare the CGI in a 1993 movie to a CGI movie from 2023. I feel like that's like super not fair.
Ashley!
Where you been?
You're sure we should just leave them?
Definitely. She'll listen to Tommy.
Yeah, CGI Gator was
Boy,
45
you
minutes.
Can't get through to you? Who can?
Oh, you mean...
Don't tell me you didn't notice. Well. Finally found someone as oblivious as Tommy.
Tommy doesn't know?
If he does, he hasn't let on.
Is he the reason she stopped going to practice? Maybe he turned her down.
Interesting. But I don't think so. Elizabeth used to be fearless when it came to guys. But these days, not so much. She hasn't been able to say anything to Tommy.
Hmm.
Ugh. I wish he could just be honest with him. Tommy deserves that.
What if he doesn't feel the same way?
Then she should just try again. Like they say, if plan A doesn't work, try plan A. Again.
Do they say that?
Oh, is that what they say?
Oh well, it's out of our hands now. Let's wait in her room and give them some space.
Crimson, thank you for the
Sure.
raid. Cocaine Bear absolutely knew the movie concept was stupid, even though it was based off of real life stuff, and they went all in on the stupidity with
Total
showing any
rich
form,
girl energy
without
in
showing any
here,
form of
huh?
apology. That's true.
It's also clean. Is this room
That was
for
one thing I did
display
appreciate about the
only or
movie. It
something?
knew it was dumb as shit. But like I said, they still spent a lot of time setting up the characters. Like, generally, like, the bear barely does anything for like the first third of the movie, other than the intro establishing shot before the title card. Damn it. Hang on a second. I don't know why you keep trying, dude. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Ugh. It's also clean. Is this room for display only or something?
never cleaned it herself, you know. Cleaners come by.
Must be nice, being on the other side of the fence.
Oh my god, she was a girl once!
That's Princess.
Oh.
The family dog.
Ah, that explains a lot now.
But Elizabeth's mom took her in the divorce.
Oh!
So Princess used to be Elizabeth's pet?
Oh man, that takes me back. Aw, Elizabeth was so cute.
Be that as it may, what do you think her allowance is? I mean, she has everything I've ever wanted.
Pretty sure her dad just gets her whatever she asks for.
I cannot believe such a father even exists.
She really hates him, though. You saw, right? They aren't getting along at all lately. All they do is fight.
Aren't getting along.
Everyone hates their dad at one point or another.
Like
You're
me!
not wrong. But it's a bit more complicated for Elizabeth.
How so?
It all started after her mom left. Things between her and her dad got pretty bad.
Her mom left.
Are they always like that?
You have no idea. It's non-stop. She yells at her dad for the littlest things. He has no idea how to handle it. Totally clueless. So, he defaults to spending money on her. He just gets her whatever she wants.
Wow.
But even then, it never seems to make her the slightest bit happier. Neither of them know what they're doing.
I get that. I fight with my dad a lot, too.
Really?
I think I get how Elizabeth feels. I mean, my dad never buys me anything, but he tries to make up for things in his own awkward way.
Her mom left.
Elizabeth's mom left? Does that mean...
Yeah. Her parents divorced like 5 years ago. Adults.
Everything happened 5 years ago. What the
I
hell?
don't really know what was going on, but Elizabeth blames her dad.
She does? What was her mom like?
She was a singer. Did shows in Las Vegas or something.
A singer?
Yep. She was really beautiful. Amazing voice. Elizabeth bragged about her all the time. So, it really hit her super hard.
What do you mean?
Elizabeth loved her mom so much. But after she left, no contact.
So many things 5 years ago.
Her mom hasn't even come back to visit. What's up?
It's weird. At first I thought we were totally different. But we actually have a lot in common.
Who does?
Me and Elizabeth.
Really?
I don't have a mom either, so I get it. I ask myself all kinds of questions. Why do I have to go through big life stuff without her? Is it my fault she's gone?
You were 4! You were 4!
I never thought about that. I guess I hadn't considered things from Elizabeth's perspective.
It can be hard.
Uh-oh.
Ah!
You touched her shit!
Oh no! Is it broken?
What is it?
Elizabeth's music box. It plays her mom's debut song. She used to play it all the time, but I haven't seen it in a while.
So she's had it since she was little? It must be really important to her.
When her mom left, her dad threw out all her stuff. This is the only thing Elizabeth still has from her. I'll play it for you.
As long as they didn't break it.
I don't hear anything.
Oh no! Did I break it? What am I gonna do?
I'm sure Elizabeth will understand it was an accident.
No! She won't! She's never gonna forgive me! Seriously, what am I gonna do?
Let me see it.
Watch us find the music player in there, like the missing one with their demo. Hang on, I gotta snoop at everything around her room first.
Huh?
Did we meet anyone that looks like her mom yet? Nope. Okay. Gina's the closest. Photo of a woman. Wall. Wallpaper really can set the vibe of a room. So Elizabeth was happy once, huh? Princess still so cute. So she actually knew happiness once in her life. Well, fuck that bitch. Anyways, let me fix her music box. Wonder what's going on. I mean, did you wind it up for starters?
Huh?
It's stuck. I can't wind it. Maybe peek inside will tell me why.
Ashley?
What's up with it?
Hmm.
Looks like it has a few broken parts. Oh crap, we're screwed. Could fix it if I had the right tools.
Right.
Well, let's hope it's... Why were you carrying the repair kit for your drum set, but not any part of your drum set?
Thanks.
I got Phillips head screwdriver. Got flathead screwdriver. Got hex wrench. I'm about to fucking assemble some IKEA furniture. Got insect repellent. Got rust removal spray. Got needle nose plug. Jesus Christ. Did you even have a bag on you?
Oh.
I guess I doubt it's going to be use flathead, so I assume it's going to be the needle nose pliers. Got screw. Screw hole. Put the screw in the screw hole. Gotta use the flathead. Screwdriver for screws with minus-shaped heads. Janet uses for general drum set maintenance. Okay, that's a little excessive. I assume the point is to not screw it in all the way. Never mind, it is.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll play now. Anything else I miss around here? Gear. This is probably what I need. Yeah, rusty gear. Alright, rust removal spray.
All right.
Rust-free gear. And look at my rust removal. Ah, gear branded rust removal. I'm glad there's options here that can make things worse for Elizabeth if I just really hate her. Alright, that should be everything, right? Let's give it a try. Ta-da! I did repair.
That's it! You fixed it!
This is a really pretty song.
The song's great and all, but I'm just glad it's fixed. All that panicking was no good for my skin.
Girl, it's been like 3 minutes.
You can have these tools back.
Enough already.
I don't want to talk about it.
What do you think happened?
Huh? Does this open?
Happy birthday!
Birthday card.
And there's something else underneath it. Happy birthday, Elizabeth. Thanks for being a part of my life. You're my angel. I hope your special day is full of love and laughter. I love you more than anyone in the world. With love, your mother, Kate.
It's falling apart. Elizabeth has read this over and over again.
Jonathan, is
so
it your
precious to her.
birthday? No. And there is the music player, like I guessed. I kinda hope the music box was Bob's Lake Juliet song again. Oh my god, that would've been really fucking funny.
Crap. Elizabeth's coming.
What?
Elizabeth?
Get out!
What happened?
I said get out!
Let's go, Ashley.
Yeah.
Don't mind that I left your music box completely open and stole what was inside of it. Bye!
I guess something major happened? Let's go ask Tommy.
Why did I bring this with me?
Yeah, because you're a kleptomaniac. You're an adventure game protagonist. You're a kleptomaniac. Ooh, Kate. Elizabeth's mom. She was so pretty and apparently performed in Las Vegas. How cool. It sounds like no one's heard from her since she divorced Rex and left home 5 years ago. Elizabeth never got over it. She keeps a birthday card from her mother in a music box. It's falling apart from how frequently she reads it. Kate wrote that she loves Elizabeth on the card, yet she went total no contact. I wonder why. I'm sure adults are all dealing with their own things too, and I have to imagine walking away was so hard, but I know all too well the feeling of loss and loneliness that Elizabeth must have felt at so suddenly losing her mother. She was so proud of her mom. She loved her. If by some chance you're still out there, Kate, I hope that you'll reconnect with Elizabeth, even if you talk to her just one more time. After all, you're her one and only mother. And Princess. We couldn't figure out who she belongs to, but apparently she's Elizabeth's. Janet said she was living with Elizabeth's mom, but if Princess is hanging out around here now, it must mean she ran away to see Elizabeth. She's grown so much since she was a puppy, but it seems she hasn't forgotten Elizabeth or how much she loves her. Or her and her mom could be just in the area? Could just be that. Anyways, let me look at the... Oh, it's not even in my inventory. It's literally just in my hand. Well, time to check the vacant room. Hey, can I come back in? I stole some stuff. Can I come back in and give it back to you? Oh, Jesus. Hi. Lord Soggington. Hello, mister. Oh, yeah, you're very soaked. Meow. Oh, buddy. Wet cat. He's mad because he's wet. Hi, of course you want to go back out, because you're an idiot with no self-preservation skills. Diego, why are you such a dork? Yeah? Hi. Oh, hi, buddy. Go back to Mama so she can finish drying you off. Hi. Daddy loves you, but you gotta go dry off. Yeah. No, don't dry yourself off. Mama's got a towel. So I'm guessing it's raining in Calgary? Yeah. We've actually had rain for the past few days, so it's actually been pretty nice for once.
Huh.
Because, especially with the water shortage we've got going on right now, we could probably use all the water we can get.
Tommy,
Yes, that is him.
what was the trouble?
Yeah, he's off already. No, he's gonna sit over there and clean himself. That's what he does. That's his complaining and cleaning corner. I sit here and dry myself off because I keep going out in the rain and coming back in but complaining, and I want to go back out in the rain again. Want to trade? We've got a heat dome here in Ontario. No, I'll gladly take the rain. Look at the big merp. Big merp. Is the water main still on? Yeah, it's gonna be down for another month. They found a bunch of other errors, or a bunch of breaking points, so now we literally have to go like a month with reduced water.
Well, we were just talking about the ban, but I'm really sorry, Rex. I didn't see that coming.
I was just on my way out when I heard the yelling.
We're back. Elizabeth kicked us out. Right, Ashley?
Sad nod.
She even kicked you guys out?
What happened? You've got to tell us.
I just said I felt like she was hiding something, and she...
Hold up. You said what? What kind of play is that? If she could tell you, she already would have. You can't just spring that on someone. Jeez.
Ashley, I'm sorry you had to see this.
We're the ones who dropped by unexpectedly.
Having friends visit should be a happy occasion.
Maybe she just didn't want company today. We all have days like that.
That's a good perspective. Things sure are tough at your age. I'm trying to meet her halfway.
The crest! Or a flashback, never mind.
I remember those cufflinks.
Hey, are you serious?
Have I met this guy before?
Is he ready to go out again?
Ashley?
What do I do?
I mean, he'll keep going out if you keep offering it to him.
Well, I'm not offering it.
Ugh. Eventually, like, I had to keep him in around like 12:20-ish and just put up with him crying for a bit till he calmed down. So you might have to do that. Almost like maintenance infrastructure instead of kicking it down the road is important or something. So this is the thing. All the pipes, they said they weren't due for maintenance for another 50 years. Apparently the pipes are supposed to be good for 100 years. And they couldn't find the errors when they did their usual acoustic maintenance. So apparently it's a break that was unprecedented and unexpected. So, John, you happen to have the dumbest cat ever? Yeah.
I came here 13 years ago. Do you remember if we met then?
No, we've never met.
Oh.
I've known Richard for quite some time. He talks about you often.
When did you meet?
Orange cats are built different.
Right
I
after
agree.
he and Sayoko graduated.
You knew my mom too?
Yes, back when JC Valley was called MJ Labs. Judd Fitzgerald, the lab director, went on to found JC Valley. We conducted research together for the EC project.
So Elizabeth's dad knew my mom.
Ashley?
Uh-huh, yeah.
Sorry to bore you with my old stories. What's Richard up to? Is he waiting for you back at his place?
Nah, he got a call from the lab.
He went to JC Valley?
Yeah, he said there was some kind of system trouble.
More trouble. I'll have to go check on things later.
But not right now, because I'm the boss, so I get to take time
Hey
off.
guys, I think we worn out our welcome. Let's head out.
No kidding. It'll take Elizabeth a while to cool down.
Vi, this is chapter 5 right now of I think 9 or 10.
Yeah, thanks.
Of course. I hope to see you again soon.
Wow, John gave up on defending his cat so quickly. I mean, I'm not surprised, but you only see absolutely zero faith so rarely, you know? Bagel's pretty fucking dumb. I love him to pieces, but he is dumb.
You think Elizabeth's gonna be okay?
Sorry we brought you into that.
I don't think I helped much.
I'm glad we had the backup. Thanks.
Later, Ashley.
Open the door.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Leave me alone. We're worried about you. Don't you get that, Lizzie? Lizzie.
Don't call me Lizzie. Only Mom gets to call me that.
How does this house have no soundproofing? It's a fucking brick mansion.
Eventually they'll calm down and she'll send me some angry texts.
Want to kill time at Bob's while you wait for those texts?
Sure.
Is that a typical father-daughter fight? Pretty intense. Oh no, the music player. I think they said they were going to Bob's. I'll catch up with them there.
Seriously, you just put it in your fucking pocket. You are a kleptomaniac.
Hmm?
Cat's still there, though. Cat's not bothered. The bricks are painted on. You know what? I could believe that. Save on the budget. What? CG Hardy says, my cat's scratch was an orange. He meowed so loud and long, people on Skype thought I had a kid. Oh no. Holy shit. Alright, so I missed, yeah, right there. Missed this crane. Number 4, Ghost of a Music Festival. Rex told me a very interesting story after a jam session at Bob's. A long time ago, Crusoe Resort planned to build a concert venue and hold a music festival. The theme of the festival was going to be a harmony between nature and music. Michael, the resort company's president, hoped to share Lake Juliet's natural beauty and charm. He wanted to use music to show everyone the importance of protecting the environment. Rex is a music lover and environmentalist himself, so he was a big fan of the plan. He even offered to help make it happen. I love the idea myself, so if it ever did come to fruition, I'd love to form a proper band with Rex and Bob and take our turn on stage. Unfortunately, Crusoe Resort was canned, so the plans for the music festival were canned too. It never became more than a dream. Rex looked sad as he thought back to those days. He said it wouldn't have been a festival to remember, if only they'd been able to make it happen. I wasn't even aware of it at the time, but I have to agree. It's so sad it could never happen. Now, a music festival on this lake is nothing more than the ghost of an idea, but someday, maybe I'll be able to take Ashley and Jessica to a concert or a music festival. I wonder what sort of music Ashley's into. Hope she's adopted my tastes. Just to make sure, number 5 is on... Everything else is on a map I don't have yet. Beer tap.
Huh.
Bob's Food Hut. Big hit. Mermaids love it too. Big hit. Hey, Bob.
Hey, Ashley. Your friend get away from you?
He's probably using the computer at my dad's cottage.
Ah, a gamer, huh? Yeah, I guess computer games are more fun than a diner.
But if you wave a fresh salmon rice burger out the window, I bet he'd float over on the scent alone.
My God. Gamer.
The kid liked him that much, did he?
Hang on. I think it can repeat that line, can't I?
Ah, a gamer, huh? A gamer, huh? A gamer, a gamer, a gamer, a gamer, a gamer, a gamer.
Ah, a
He's
gamer.
Totally in love with those sandwiches.
How old is he anyway?
Please, it's
He's
torture.
13.
You don't say. That's good info.
Good info. Ah, good info.
Huh? What do you mean, good info?
Big news. My salmon rice burger is a hit with the 13-year-old boy demographic.
Feels weird not having co-coms. Sorry. I just figured this was the kind of a good game for it.
Consumer research is important in my line of work. And that's some key info, let me tell you.
Especially since there's so much talking in the game.
Is that so?
Absolutely. It means the salmon rice burger has broad appeal. That settles it. That's the push I needed to start my new business.
New business. Damn it.
A new...
Is it still there? Did I lose it? Is it gone?
A gamer, huh?
New business.
Yep. Selling my famous salmon rice burgers online.
An
Online?
Burger shop?
That's right, miss. Hungry folks the world over will love my salmon rice burgers. What better way to deliver them to the masses?
That's so cool. But can you ship them?
You bet. They don't lose flavor when frozen. Just
Ah.
toss one in the microwave and enjoy whenever.
You know what? That might actually work then.
That sounds like a great plan.
Thanks, Ashley. This is a big day.
It's gonna be really expensive shipping frozen food, though.
Excuses. Yeah.
It's like it's gonna run out of salmon at this rate. Is it in my inventory yet, or is it still just a... No, it's not even in my inventory. All right. Hey, I found your song.
I can't believe it was inside the music box.
Sorry.
Don't worry, it's fine.
No one's worried about me stealing it.
I'm glad you found it. It just doesn't make sense.
Why would she hide it?
I haven't seen Elizabeth cry like that in a long time. Tommy, what did you say to her?
What did I say? I didn't think she'd start crying. And that's not all. You should have heard her.
No, guys, you're gonna... This is your own fault.
Why would she...
Why would she, huh?
I kept asking why she wasn't coming to practice. And she started spouting off some nonsense. Said she didn't feel like it. That she didn't have any fun singing.
A total lie, obviously. Elizabeth loves singing more than anything.
Sigh. Ah,
Yeah.
gamer.
It was so clearly untrue, you know? It made me so mad.
This is a different vibe and a whole different kind of chaos. I hate to tell you this, but y'all stuck with me at this point.
District Attorney Tommy here to get to the bottom of things.
Just because it's not the COCOM saying something curse doesn't mean I can't do curse things.
Guess what she said next? She said that I shouldn't force myself to hang out with her. That she knows the truth and everyone is laughing at her.
What now?
Seems like she's got it in her head that she's a bad singer.
Love singing. Bad singer.
Say what? Where is that coming from?
Right? It's so wrong, it's almost funny.
Please tell me you didn't laugh.
Whoa. You think I'd laugh when a friend's that upset?
Yes.
I told her she was off base, but she didn't listen. Her confidence is totally gone. She just started crying.
Unbelievable.
That's how it all went down.
If it's John Solo, who really is the straight man? John or the chat? I am. Let's be real, chat ain't straight.
Elizabeth loves singing that much?
Yeah. Ever since she was little. I have this memory from when we were really young. She was listening to her mom's music box and humming along. She looked
Hey,
so
most
happy.
of chat isn't straight. Some of us are. I know some of
Sometimes
you are
she still
straight.
does it. And when she does, she looks exactly like when she was a kid.
I'm new straight
People
plus.
Seeing her like that.
I get that.
Like, she loves music. But her mom's singing is special to her.
There was...
I'm so gay, I can't even drive straight. Oh my
She said
god,
something
Skylar.
else. She said she'd never be able to sing like her mother.
Bad singer.
She's not actually a bad singer, right?
No, not at all. She has a beautiful voice.
Yeah, she has such a unique sound. It's really cool.
But she's convinced she's no good?
It's super weird.
I'm so trans, I don't even have my license. Oh my god, Violet.
What are we gonna do? We've got to submit our song to the contest. But we can't without a singer.
Should we just give up?
Bob is right there. Just get Bob to help.
No matter what.
Then we've got to get her to practice. She messaged you yet?
Not yet. Which means she won't pick up if we call.
Your song is on this, right?
Yep. Give it a listen.
Okay.
Oh, that's Japanese. Oh shit. I was expecting the English one.
What'd you think?
Let's looking for this one.
Oh, Lake Juliet, doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo, Lake Juliet and you. Come to where the sky is blue. Come to where the birds sing too. Dance away your cares, shake 'em loose. Come one and come all. Where a cool breeze blows and clean water flows. Just a short stone's throw. Come on down to Lake Juliet.
John, how are you prepared with that? I clearly wasn't. I loaded the wrong one. This is the one I loaded by accident. Oh man, good. There's an extended version. I'm glad it's basically the same energy. I can't tell which one I like more. I think that's the better sung version, simply because there's more passion behind it. But man, you gotta give Bob some fucking credit for his fucking delivery. Like that is some commitment to the bit at that point with that one. What do you think? Oh, I think Bob probably shouldn't be singing.
That's not bad. Actually, I really like it.
I know, right?
Rad,
Elizabeth's voice isn't what I expected.
right? She's like a different person when she sings.
Sounded like Bob. Really just sounds like Bob.
It's unreal. I've never heard a voice like that before.
There's something about it. It resonates.
Like you feel it in your heart.
Exactly.
John, you totally ruined the scene. You're welcome.
Bob's Food Hut. Absolutely. The usual? You got it. Delivery incoming. Hey kids, I'm heading out for a minute. Watch the diner for me?
No prob, Bob.
Unreliable bunch, a lot of them.
I've gotta go. Matthew's waiting at my dad's place.
Yeah, about that.
Don't worry. We'll handle the music player situation.
Sorry for dragging you into this. See you later.
I mean, I technically dragged myself into it by stealing it unintentionally. Listen, if you came here for a serious long play, you came to the wrong stream, and that's on you. That's very true. Maybe he's upstairs. Or maybe he left because I've been gone for 5 hours.
Matthew?
No, good. Autoplay was on.
Not here. Where did he go? His dad's briefcase is open.
Time to go snooping.
What was he looking for in here? This is... Is this Matthew's dad? And there next to him... John Smith? Looks like that statue used to be a big draw back in the day. Who's that in front of the clock tower? It's John with that mean old lady from the garden. Wait, so that means she actually does know him? I bet Matthew saw this photo and went to check it out.
Got Matthew's dad's briefcase. Again. Wow, she was old back then, too. I mean, that was, what, 5 years ago?
All right.
I don't understand this at all. Maybe my dad will go over it with us. God, I hate computers. I'm out. I'm more shocked that Matthew's dad and John Smith are two different people. I'm kind of glad it seems like they're not, because, like, that was getting kind of dumb. I'm glad there's actually, like, a bit more of a twist there. But it's looking like it's going to be, like, a twin brother situation. Or brother situation in general, since we saw the Captain and Bob were related. To the old lady's place to get yelled at again. Hang on, I gotta look at things first. Judd. Wait, what? Founder of JC Valley, where Dad works, and Mom's first mentor when she started working on memory. If he was her mentor, does that mean he was also a scientist? What kind of person was he really? He might have also know lots of stuff about Mom, maybe even things Dad doesn't know about. I should ask him if I get the chance. Where did Judd get mentioned? Apparently I just don't remember. Was that when Rex was talking about the original company? Rex talked about him. Okay, so there was that. It was in the song, didn't you hear it? Oh, I don't know. Let me go back and listen to it again just to double check. Oh yeah, it was right there. Okay, I got it. We're good. You were too focused on your soggy bottom cat. You know what? That makes way more sense.
Come to think of it.
I got yelled at pretty good the last time we were here. Matthew has to be here. I gotta put on a brave face. Even though Bob's just chilling here.
Ashley.
Oh.
Bob?
Did you deliver the burgers to the pumpkins?
I'm so surprised. I'm just wrapping up a delivery.
Here?
Yep. She'll deign to eat my food if I bring it to her. I just wish she'd admit the salmon rice burger is delicious. What brings you around here?
I'm looking for Matthew. I think he's probably at that at that lady's house.
You mean Charlotte? A word of caution if you're paying her a visit.
She hates everyone.
She has a few rules and can get ornery if they aren't followed.
Rules?
Yep. Rule 1, don't say anything to indicate her age. Don't call her miss, no ma'am, just Charlotte. Second, don't bring up her daughter Olivia, sore subject.
Her daughter.
And most important, don't even mention the clock tower.
What? That's kind of what I needed to bring up.
Charlotte has a daughter?
A daughter who eloped and left home.
Wow, she eloped?
A word of caution. Ah, gamer.
You said it. Olivia had been married before. It didn't end well. But she eventually fell in love with someone new. She wanted to get hitched, but her mom put her foot down. Charlotte said the man would break her heart like the last one. But that didn't stop Olivia. She just couldn't stay away from him.
Him.
They wound up eloping and leaving town.
Wow.
Poor Charlotte hasn't said a word about her daughter since.
Him.
Do you know anything about the guy she ran off with?
Yeah, this photographer who lived by the lake, Gilbert.
Oh my god.
Great guy. Sometimes he and Olivia would stop by the diner. It's a pity Charlotte couldn't see him as anything but bad news.
Must be the guy who lived in the house Matthew was hiding in.
The famous photographer. Clock tower.
Why shouldn't I mention the clock tower to Charlotte?
It's a real shame.
Gwen, what
That
the
tower brings
fuck?
up terrible memories.
What terrible memories?
Heyo, me and Pluto just got back from dumping estrogen in the lake. How is everyone?
Charlotte's father
Jesus
had
Christ.
That clock tower built. His name was Benjamin. Really knew his way around a clock.
Not too much about a tower,
Charlotte
though.
upheld his legacy by taking good care of the tower. But she had to call it quits 5 years ago. And who could blame her after what happened?
What happened 5 years ago?
It was a tragic accident. I don't like to talk about it. In any case, Charlotte stopped the clock and locked it up. That old tower hasn't been opened since.
Thanks, Bob. That's all good to know.
Sure thing. Now, don't forget those rules, okay?
I won't.
Good.
What were they again?
Now be sure you and your buddy stop by the diner again.
Alright, so... Charlotte. Matthew ran ahead after Matthew ran ahead chasing after John. When I went looking for him, I found myself in a big yard with a well-tended garden. The door to the house caught my eye. There was an emblem engraved on it. The relief of finding Matthew was short-lived. The old lady that lived there got super mad at us for going onto her property without permission. I explained her situation, hoping that it would help, but she gave us this hard stare. She was pretty scary, if I'm being honest. I was worried she might yell at us some more, so Matthew and I got out of there. But the emblem on her door is still bothering me. I've seen it somewhere before, but where? Charlotte's father, Benjamin. He was a skilled clockmaker who built the clock tower in Lake Juliet. I imagine construction was a lot harder back then, so building something so colossal must have felt impossible. It's kind of amazing it's still standing today, and Bob told me how important the clock tower was to Charlotte. Something tragic happened there 5 years ago, so now it's all locked up and nobody's allowed inside. It's kind of sad that such a great landmark has to go unused. I bet the bell at the top is really loud. I wonder what it would be like to hear it ring all throughout Lake Juliet. Charlotte's daughter, who left home and eloped. She returned to her family home broken-hearted after her first marriage ended in divorce. But then she met Gilbert, a photographer who had moved to Lake Juliet. The two fell in love. Olivia wanted to marry Gilbert, but her mother was against it. They never reached an understanding, so Olivia and Gilbert eloped and then disappeared. She and Charlotte lost all contact. I always thought people only eloped on TV or in movies. It always seemed so romantic that two people could be so in love that they just run off and get married. But I guess that reality is a lot more complicated than that. What if Olivia misses her mom? Charlotte's clearly worried about her. A famous photographer. He moved to Lake Juliet from New York 9 years ago, but then just up and left one day. He abandoned his house, didn't even take his stuff with him. And the reason why? He eloped. Seriously. I've only ever heard of that happening on TV. The idea of dropping everything and running out off for love seems so romantic. I couldn't help but get caught up in the drama, but whatever the reason, Gilbert left an empty house, which provided Matthew with a hiding spot for whenever he needed to lay low. There were photos of Matthew's family in the basement of that house, so maybe Gilbert knows something about Matthew's dad? I want to learn more about this photographer. You already have a picture of her, or of him rather. Why didn't you just use that?
Oh.
Oh, hey, princess.
Do you like that, pretty girl?
Charlotte Graham. Charlotte Graham.
Hello?
Yes. You again. What do you want now?
Ruff, ruff.
Is this your dog?
No, but she does belong to someone I know.
You lost girl. You must be. She's been wandering around for the last few days. I could see she was hungry, so I've been feeding her.
Hey, old lady, tell me about your daughter, Olivia.
Princess? What is it? What are you doing?
She's telling you to get in the house.
Oh, I thought she was doing the wave. I thought she just really liked sports.
Inside.
Trojan, you didn't.
I'm guessing this one's with you.
Huh?
Discord pop-up just covering up chat for a moment, and it is this.
A gamer, huh?
Matthew!
A gamer, huh?
So this is where you've been.
Apologies, you had to find him here. Of all places.
She's right, Ashley. Don't be rude.
Matthew? I'm so sorry. That's not what I meant at all.
You're just making it worse. It was a joke.
A joke?
Do you want something to drink or not?
Charlotte makes great tea.
Sure. I'd love a cup.
Take a seat. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
So, you were looking for me?
Yeah, I was.
Sorry, but I found something. Proof Sunglasses guy's involved.
I saw the photo. Did you come here looking for him?
I already asked Charlotte. She said she doesn't know him. I told her I was sorry for barging into her garden earlier. And once I apologized, she invited me in for tea.
Sounds like you've been busy.
Here you go.
This smells great.
It's my own blend.
Thank you. It tastes as good as it smells.
Right?
I like how you've decorated. It feels so warm and homey.
You know, other than the
I like
poorly
to
lit
make
walls in the
things by
corner.
hand.
You made all this? No way. You must be able to make anything you want.
Oh, I've heard that before. This one's father, Michael, visited me years ago.
Michael visited.
He said the same thing.
You knew my dad?
Matthew's dad was here?
Of course. Many times. I knew Michael when he was just a young boy.
Really? Can you tell me about him?
When he was a
Well,
young
let's
boy or
see.
just in general?
Michael was quite the troublemaker. I had to shoo him from my garden more often than I cared to.
He just kept standing around in the pumpkins like you did. Oh my god.
Just like you. But he never grew out of it. Always a troublemaker. He never found steady work, so he spent his days lazing about. I was worried about him, truth be told. But then he went and won the lottery, of all things. That's when he started his resort development company. To think, young Michael, a CEO. I was against it, of course. I didn't want tourists underfoot. But Michael, well, he was desperate to do it. I don't know why. It didn't end well. The town blamed him for polluting the lake.
Polluting the lake.
His company was done for. I felt so bad for his poor kids.
I'm just fine.
No, you're not. You ran away from home.
None of it was even Dad's fault. The real bad guy did it and blamed my dad.
Is that so? You believe in your father?
Polluting the lake.
Could you tell us what you know about the pollution?
That would have been about 5 years ago. All the hubbub began when the resort started bringing tourists. A newspaper claimed the lake was being polluted. Now thinking back, that was quite strange.
What was?
People loved the idea of the resort at first. The town backed the whole plan.
See, that's what I thought.
And
There's
then
no way they
that
could have
part
gotten
of it
that far
came out.
along.
Crusoe Resort was not named as the cause of the pollution. But all of a sudden, folks changed their minds, got angry. They blamed your father's company.
That's weird.
It is. Soon everyone had turned against Crusoe Resort. Suddenly it was protect our lake this and get out that. Tourists disappeared as quickly as they had come. I've never seen anything like it. One day folks supported him. The next day, they were dead set against him. It was eerie.
There must be something
All
in the
while they acted
water.
like they were being downright noble. Pff, they're all newcomers.
Brainwash
to me.
water.
No leg to stand on.
Did you ever think Michael might be guilty?
Not once. We had different opinions about the development, of course. But I know Michael. Someone who would check in on an old lady. That man wouldn't harm the lake for his own ends. He was never the villain they made him out to be. If you could remember how he looked at you, such love.
Wait, we've met? You already knew me from back then?
Of course. I met you when you came here with Michael.
Came here with Michael.
Really?
But it seems like you may have forgotten.
You said I came here too, but I don't remember at all.
You were just a tiny little thing. I'm not surprised.
I guess.
It was right after my husband died. He was a clockmaker. He had been tending the clock tower, but with him gone, we would have to pay someone to keep it running. Then Michael Crusoe walks in my door, young son in tow.
So that's when I was here.
That's right. Your father was a kind man. He offered to pay for repairs to the clock tower. It was a very generous offer, but, well, my stubbornness got the better of me. I turned him down. Michael said he understood, but he seemed disappointed. He left, but not before having a slice of my raspberry cake.
Did I have cake too?
Why does that matter?
You did. You were all smiles.
Raspberry cake. I remember something.
Okay, now it matters because you actually have a
That
flashback.
cake. Dad was there. We left and got in the car. He stopped somewhere. He said he had work and told me to wait. And he gave me a toy car to play with.
You remember all of that?
Yeah, I remember coming here with my dad. And after that, that's all I can remember.
I'm sorry for bringing up those memories. You don't have to keep going.
No, I need to remember. Not being able to remember is why I haven't found my dad yet. At least, that's the feeling I get.
Matthew. When was the last time you saw Matthew's dad?
Well, it's been quite a while now. I saw him in town during all that unpleasantness. He'd stopped visiting by then. I haven't seen him since all that trouble.
He went missing after that. We're looking for him.
Is that so?
Yeah, I'm gonna find him and prove he's innocent. Ashley's helping me look.
That is quite the pickle.
Now, I want to go to the
Oh.
clock tower to find him.
Uh-oh. The rule.
Did you say?
Oh no! You're not supposed to bring up the clock tower!
Huh?
Crap.
Why do you want to go to the clock tower? Michael isn't there.
There's something about the clock tower. I feel like I've forgotten something important. Maybe if I remember, I'll be able to find my dad.
Do you really believe that?
Yeah. I'm a little scared, but I want to know the truth.
Oh.
Please, let us take a look.
He
We've
might have
talked
won her
about it.
over.
Facing the truth can be hard, but it's always for the best.
You're pretty determined, huh? Fine. You can look inside the clock tower. However, you're going to need 3 keys.
What?
There are 3 keys?
Indeed, there are.
What is this Resident Evil
Each key
bullshit?
represents a part of our family crest. A sword, a moon, and a flower. They've been passed down in my family for generations. Members of the Graham family carried each one separately. My father Benjamin, my husband Robin, and my daughter Olivia. My husband passed away and Olivia left home.
So you can't get in, is what
Robin
I'm
used to
saying.
Store things in the tool shed, but I'm not sure where Olivia may have put hers. I guess what I'm saying is I don't really know where the keys have gotten off to.
Resident
So,
Code,
if we
another
find
evil.
the 3 keys,
Then you may do as you wish.
Time for a fetch quest. Decor is simple but nice. I kind of like it. Cookies? Sofa? Oh, you're following me again? Okay. Really? That was one of the author from the first game.
Huh. Ah.
Rotary phone, baby. Ma'am, do you mind if I just wander around your house?
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Huh.
There's gotta be something here. Come on. Milk jugs. Two different lanterns. His and hers lanterns. Alright, do you have any hints I can use to start with? Other than the tool shed, I guess? Also, what about your key? Oh no, actually she said she didn't have one. It was Benjamin, her husband,
Man,
Robin,
you
and
need
Olivia.
keys for one clock tower?
Charlotte's husband's key and her daughter's.
Where could they be?
Well, she said her husband kept things in the tool shed. Let's check there first.
To the tool shed! Alright, time to find a key. Wall of clocks. Tell me about this clock. What about this one? What about this one? What about this one? What about this one? That one worked. There's a door at the bottom.
Maybe.
Mark looks like a sword. Maybe there's something inside. How can I get in there? Puzzle time! North, west, south, and east.
Huh?
This part's a lid. This part opens up. The hands look like they can be moved. Alright, they can be moved a fair amount. Do they all open up? It looks like all four of them do. Okay. I'm assuming it has something to do with the 4 clocks all having different times on them. But what tells me what each represents? John, remember a nick in time? I mean, that's going back a ways. There's a shelf with 3 clocks. N. S. This clock's strange. It has 3 dials. The left one's set to 6:05. The middle one's 3:20, and the right one's 8:15. That one's set to 5:54.
Huh.
That one has a handle. And it's 1:30. South plus north equals east.
Huh? What's this?
West.
Huh?
All right, so I guess I need these apparently. Assuming this is actually the case. All right, the left dial is 6:05. The middle dial is set to 3:20. All right, that means that it was east, right? East is 9:25. And, the right dial is 8:15, so that means west is 8:15. And I already forgot what the other two were, son of a bitch. Alright, south, 6:05. And north is 3:20. Assuming I have not made any mistakes there, which I probably have. Oh crap, does the puzzle count for daylight savings time? Ah, shit. Alright, east was 9:25. $9.25.
Huh? Maybe.
North is 3:20.
Yeah.
All right. West 8:15. Whoops.
All right.
And south is 6:05.
All right.
Oh, damn it. I keep doing that. So I could have gotten that one by pure accident if I was on the right face. Ta-da! Night camps.
You did it.
Got sword key.
All right. We got a key.
Wow, great job.
Oh, thanks. Let's tell Charlotte.
Right.
Well, I was hoping to get to the end of the chapter before we went to break, but I can't tell how much is left of this chapter, so maybe we should bugger off here and go to break. Uh, 5 to 10 minutes before that chapter? Yeah, we should probably go to break then. She looks very pissed. All right. Triforce Drummer for 45, Nards Doom for 80, Jonathan Shepard for 66, Sir Stride with the new sub, Evil Kitty Knight for 59, Rory Dawn for 72, and Who Cares 2121 for 28. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the Shuffler, is what I'd normally say, but you know what?
A gamer, huh?
Yeah, I am.
I love me. You love egg. We're
ensuring complete global saturation.
break. When we come back, art block, and we will continue the game. See you guys in a bit. Oh, right, I forgot art block is very behind. Oops. I'm almost out of water. I should go get a drink. Be right back. Ah, gamer. Oh, Lake Juliet. Alrighty then, I'm back. Ugh. You do his voice so good. What the fuck? All you gotta do is just like kind of sound like you need a cigarette. Oh, Lake Juliet, do 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 do. Lake Juliet, and you. I missed you, John. Did you miss me? Yes, I missed you, Maniacal. I missed me too. All right, Bleach Bummer says, not sure if someone asked you already, but thoughts on Gears of War E-Day? Personally for me, I'm just happy we're finally getting more Gears of War, despite feeling we still need more Gears games on Steam or a Marcus Phoenix collection. I like Gears of War, so I'm excited for it. Oh no. Jomny, thank you for the raid. With the raid message, hashtag, have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? With an expanded free trial in which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward and thrilling Stormblood expansions up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime. Thank you, Jomny, for the very mouthful raid message. Oh, everyone was over there. I see Icy, I see Power Star, I see Tiger. John, join me in the Punchy Bunny Girl Club. That's literally my character, Star. Adeline Flamberge is a monk. I know. You're welcome. Well, thank you, Jomny. All right, well, let's run some countermeasures. But how often do you use her? When's the last time I logged in as Adeline? Oh, Tiger rated Jumney after finally being their archipelago, and so I guess they're rating me by proxy. Gotcha. You two aren't beating the same person allegations. When did Animal Crossing New Horizons come out? Because I think that was the last time I logged in. Anyways. March 20th, 2020, so it's been that long. Jumney Arts, thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream was good, buddy. It's fitting, you're just in time for Art Block. And Art Block starts, of course, with cursed content, as you would expect. They have pockets! It's her legs. From Guy on a Sofa. Couldn't get my password from my usual account after my very first post. That has to be a new record, right? Anyways, a bit late, but this is my first time drawing a face at an angle like this. Definitely not to my usual standards at all, but considering it's my first time, it's not half bad. Yeah, so we were commenting when we started playing the game last week that Ashley just kind of stores things in her pocket, but she's wearing short shorts. She's wearing like booty shorts, so like, where's she storing it? And then someone joked about that her thighs had pockets. So here's her flesh pockets. Thank you, Guy on a Sofa. Next up, also fitting, because they're there now, from Pluto. Welcome to Canada. Help. Hi there, I almost got stuck in Canada for almost an entire month. I got a bus ticket there to visit, but accidentally booked my return trip a month from now instead of a few weeks. I almost became a Canadian folklore. I think it takes a little bit more to become a folklore. But welcome to Canada. Hey John, I'm stuck in Canada. Can I stay here? Pluto, how'd you get in my house? Reese let me in. Babe, look at what I found outside. Can we keep it? I don't think that's how that works. You know the rule. If you stay in Canada for more than 30 days, you officially become a Canadian citizen. Free healthcare and Tim Hortons. Here I come. That is definitely not how that works. Okay, but in all seriousness, getting stuck in Canada for a month would be a trip. I'd have so much time to be evil and spread the gay. Is that why you were talking about putting estrogen in the rivers with Gwen earlier in chat? Gwen says, help, Pluto is stuck in my walls. I drilled her air holes. Jesus Christ. It's okay. I'll stay in the garage. I'll keep the rats away and everything. There's no rats in Alberta. We're literally known for not having rats. That's a GIF. I'm calling the Game Boy. Devil7 commented in the chat on Star acting salacious, which of course, let me create this one. Is this Star a salacious crumb? It is. Okay. She seems so confused too. Thank you, Colin. So she's doing a good reference. Oh, she's doing a good job. It's a Star Wars reference, right? Yeah, it says right there. Salacious crumb, pretty sure is a Star Wars character. Next up from B-Master. Oh no. Oh no. So I was listening to the VOD from Saturday and there was mention of a game type John has dabbled in. I figured, I love adding things to my plate, so I poked some folks and got some ideas, and yeah. The screenshot isn't much of note visually. That said, the placeholder and existing text and tags for this post, I feel can give a clue as to what game this is. I hope I actually finish this, but either way, it's still a fun project to work on. Ignore the following if you want. It's mainly for the coders in chat. I'll probably skip that simply because we need to get through some other posts. But this is a cookie clicker. You're making a Johniverse-themed cookie clicker. I'm excited. I love cookie clickers. I'm excited for this. Thank you, Ben. I'm excited to see what this turns into. If it turns into anything. Plan to lean this into clicker hero type style, because that's the form I play the most. So no selling factories, but also following the upgrade unlock system based on the level of any given factory. Cool, 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 cool. Next up from Grease Lightning. Sudden want to draw despite hand tiredness. A mean dude for Beefru to play with. I don't know, he's called Guru. I like him. I like him. Guru is in Guru Guru, the sound of a drill digging. Cool. I like him a lot. Thank you, Grease. John, don't get into clickers. They will suck the soul out of your body. Dude, I play clickers all the time. That was why Ben, we even started working on this. Next up from Skylar. Because I know I'm not going to completely finish this tonight because I'm considering smooth lining and shading it, but I wanted to do some perspective practice so that I wouldn't get too sloppy with my art due to being busy with my classes. Hoping to graduate before my birthday in August. And by practice, I mean I literally just kind of drew this with mostly my fingers. So anyway, here's Kimberly, because I've been hyperfixating on her for reasons that might be unsurprising. Also, I've been learning how to draw shoes lately too, and the only thing I learned is that I fucking hate drawing shoes. That's, you pick giant boots, there's your problem. You pick like fucking Doc Martens. I do like the star pattern though, that's kind of neat. Hell yeah. Thank you, Skylar, for the Kimberly art. And the tag of just Kimberly, just Kimberly, just Kimberly, just Kimberly, tacos, just Kimberly, Kimberly. Thank you, Skylar. Night, Fluttershy. Don't play banana? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, now I know what you're talking about. Next up from Mika, extroverted, let's talk about Proton John. The shirt was brought up during the Barbie segment, so I wanted to draw her wearing it. I think you should pitch this shirt to Mattel, John. Somehow I don't think they'll go for it. I don't think they'll go for it. I just got a hunch on that. But you know what people might go for? They might go for this. Or my favorite, this. Those will be in the new shop when it launches in a week or two. So all the stuff I have normally that we still have left over, the mouse pads, the pins, The Rosa hoodies and the Deathwater shirts. Those all move over to the new store from Tantrum. And these will also be in the store. Extroverted, not willing to discuss Proton John. Extroverted and willing to discuss Proton John. And of course, the one that started it all. Introverted, but willing to discuss Proton John. Those will all be in the shop. Are you getting yourself a Proton John and not willing to discuss Proton John shirt? I kind of want one, but I don't think I am currently. That'll be fixed when it gets released, but thank you for pointing that out. I will make sure that is also mentioned. Might I make a suggestion? Exists, but willing / not willing to discuss Proton John. I don't want to make a million of these shirts. I just want to make the silly-ass run of these. All right, where were we? Art block is here. There we go. Next up from Rocket Toros. Maniacal, what the fuck? I'm afraid to click this. Never forget Intorverted. Oh, yeah. Anyways. From Rocket Toros, run from it, hide from it, the orb comes for us all the same. I like the idea of a retro video game-based book club. Kind of reminds me of Versus Wolves, which was kind of does the same thing, but with other mediums, like anime and graphic novels. Good luck in the future, and remember, orb. Yeah, if you want to get on those, because this was from when we did Retro Book Club on Wednesday, Okami of Games can hook you up with a link. Who is already there, drop it. Of course you have your own emote of the stupid monster from Orb 3D. I thought that was going to be from the Kuso Grande server, not your own. Next up from Nerd. Normally I probably have submitted this to the Booru, but since Calvin technically submitted that one egg to the card, and you all get a Scream-Induced Palm Sire. Or wouldn't have, but yeah. Good old Palm Sire. The hair really brings it together. Thank you, Nerd. It was an April Fool's joke. You should know jokes don't die on the internet. I already showed this one, but here's a lovely Joanne to mark off the Season 9 finals. From Learn to Chillax. Learn to Chillax is Throne Controllers Coliseum 2024 intro contribution. Original sketch by Sam, Spot Alien Monster. Sketches a trace over of the Death Note background. I helped outline this. Jack, background assistance, anime reference, Death Note, original sketch by Sam, Spot Alien Monster. Lukagen, background assistance, based on the art Vermilion Arts made, which in turn is based off a scene in the anime Lumi the Invader Girl / Flum / Yorosei Yatsura. I redid this / aided in this due to Vermil not feeling how his take on the background came out. Anime reference Lum the Invader Girl, based on the art Vermilion Arts made, which references a scene from the anime listed. Howdy, it's been a while, but after finally getting to post this on Blue Sky today, June 14th, 2024, at the time of posting this, John gave me the go-ahead to post it here as well, despite my ass being super late and busy due to other things going on in my life. But yeah, this image is self-explanatory, and I'll say it again, despite the stresses adding up, besides resuming being a full-time student, would participate in a cab again, in the intro again. Well, if the ladder's on the table again, but if it happens again, it's probably be a long time from now, haha. Also, Blue Sky there for link if anyone wants to see that. Yeah, I don't, like, we love the intro y'all did, but we felt so bad that we had to keep changing things on it. So I think I said to Ben the other day, I'm like, yo, do you want to just do bumpers? You want to just be back to bumpers again? And they were like, maybe, like, can we do multiple bumpers? I'm like, yeah, you always could. So maybe, no guarantee, but y'all got the go-ahead if you ever want to do it. Thank you, Chillax. And my alarm's going off, so we'll be ending on this one here from Shockinator. Venma, poison ground type, Mamba Pokemon. This Pokemon looks like a basket when it sleeps during the day, but at night it will hunt for prey. Sandaconda are its natural enemy. Evolves from Arbok when leveling up, holding Razor Fang at night. Had this idea building in my mind the past 2 weeks and wanted to create it today before I forget. Since the Pokemon Arbok has never been given any love by Nintendo ever since its debut, I wanted to design a custom evolution for him. Want to keep the tradition on having its name be similar to an actual snake spelt backwards, but none of them worked out. So I did some digging for suggesting named ideas for my fake mon and decided to call it Venma since it's venomous. It's a venomous mama. Cool. Thanks, Shockinator. And ooh, actually, I want to see this one because I see a vector egg. Or I guess it's not a vector. This would be like a voxel. From Protobob. Hey, John, first pass at voxel art of an egg. Not sure if I'll do anything with it, but I thought you'd like to see what I have so far. Also, can I please get your brief opinion on this list of games I curated? I have a feeling you'd have some insight. John Mod Simp? What? Man, I miss when voxel games were popular. Let me just give me a second here. I just want to make sure I'm not bringing up something I shouldn't. What a list! Okay, hang on. Boop. This is their wish list. G. Sticker Kittens. Cold Dingoes VTuber Blackjack. Maniac. Lita's Dream. Smash Room. Med Chess. Vincent's Horror Story. Draco. Time Thief. Sketch. Tiger Trio's Tasty Travels. Bubba Karoo. Bean. Race with Ryan. Catch the Head, La Camila, a VR story, Okami HD, Enigma, Tomoyo After It's a Wonderful Life English Edition, Crazy Auto, Smite, and Evil Genius. It's a list of games that is as closely named as possible to the mod team. The mod and the VIP team. That's pretty fucking clever. I like it. Nicely done on that. Which also explained why the tag I saw up here was John Mod Simp. Oh, that was me. He's an evil genius. If I used my real name, you would have picked up on it being a joke immediately. That explains everything. That really does explain everything. That explains why Protobob sounded so familiar, too. Gotcha. Thank you, Tom. Star, why do you have a history with Race with Ryan, of all things? All right, we're gonna go back. I almost said go to break. We're gonna go to the game. Let's go to the game. All right, so the $1 million question now is how long do we keep playing? Because it's 12:54, so if we go another hour and a half, we're gonna be hella late. I'd rather not be up till 2:30, or at least streaming at 2:30. So what do we do? You think we want to give it another half hour-ish and then stop at 1:30? That'd be 35 minutes-ish. Or should we just wing it and see where we land?
Hey, Charlotte.
Find the keys yet?
We found the sword key. And thanks for telling us where to look.
I didn't tell you anything. You found it all on your own.
Let's look for Olivia's key next.
Do you have any clues for where it might be?
Now that you mention it, Olivia left something strange in the greenhouse. A wooden box with an image of a flower on it. There's something funny about it, but I never figured out what.
Come on, Ashley. Let's go check it out.
Right.
See, that's the other thing, too. Because of the directs tomorrow, so many of you, I expect, are probably going to try to go to bed early in that. So I don't want to ruin that for anybody. I'm sleeping the hell in. I'll wake up and find the list later of what got announced, but... What did Tom say? I made that voxel art specifically because it was low effort but would look reasonable enough to not tip you off that it was a joke. That's fair. I thought it was a genuine submission. I didn't even notice the other part you'd written down there, the list. So nicely done on that. All right, in the greenhouse, there's a flower box.
Ugh, it's so hot.
What was Olivia doing here before she left?
Let's take a look around.
Right. The box should be somewhere in here.
Work table.
Hey.
All right.
Oh, it's a labyrinth game. Hell yeah. Oh no, is it gonna actually use tilt controls? Tilt the box to roll the ball towards the hole with the rose carved into it. You'll have to start over. The ball falls into one of the other holes. Press X to reset the position of the box. Oh yeah, it's tilt controls. Oh boy. All right, so it's actually labyrinth. I admittedly really like labyrinth puzzles. I don't get to play with them very often in reality, but video games are probably the best chance I get to play around with these. I remember as a kid wanting one. Whoa! Oh, you reset. Okay, I wanted reset rotation, not reset the puzzle. Because the controller's in a very awkward position right now. I remember as a kid I always wanted a labyrinth puzzle because I thought they looked so neat, but I had to choose between video games and getting a labyrinth puzzle for Christmas one year, so I chose video games, to no one's surprise. No, there we go. Dear Mom!
Dear Mom?
But she wasn't a deer.
A letter?
Yeah, left by Olivia. I bet Charlotte's never read it. We should deliver it.
But what about the key?
Charlotte's been in the dark for so long. We should do this now.
We'll look for the key right after?
Of course.
Got Olivia's letter. Red Shield game. Thank you for the raid. Labyrinth streamer Proton John. Yo, if I knew how to fucking make those, I'd totally do that. That'd be fun as fuck. Just make custom puzzles and show them off. That'd be so cool. That require a lot of handiwork though. Big potted plant. I feel like you look at the walls of games in your basement now going, this could have been labyrinths. I had 2 paths to choose. I don't know. I've always wondered about the 2 paths I could have chosen in life, and I don't think that was really the 2 path. One of the keys needed to operate the clock in the clock tower. Its design looks like a sword. It's actually pretty cool. Letter found in a box in the Graham family greenhouse. It's from Olivia to Charlotte. Can I read it? Yeah, that's what I thought. They weren't going to be that mean.
Charlotte.
Was the other whether you should have said you would have ate that fucking hat? No, it wasn't me that was going to eat the hat. It was going to be the other guy. But yes, I generally am, at times, I do genuinely wonder, wanting this guy to eat this fucking hat put me into so many dumb situations. This is the thing that got me into so many weird situations. Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Find the key?
Not yet. But we did find this.
The dumbest canon event. It's up there. It's definitely up there.
What is it?
A letter left by Olivia. It was in the greenhouse.
Olivia?
I wonder what she wrote. Are you sure it's okay for me to read it? Dear Mom, I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. I felt like
if I had told you, you never would have approved of me leaving home, or of my relationship with Gilbert. None of this was his idea, so please don't blame him. It was all me. In fact, he tried talking me out of it, right up until I left. You were worried I'd get my heart broken again. But I'm fine.
I almost did a spit take to something in chat. I'll read it out after.
It's why I decided to leave with him. But there's another reason I couldn't tell you. I'm pregnant. What matters to me most was to give this child a chance to live in a happy home. And for that, I needed a fresh start with Gilbert. I know that as a mother, you understand how important that is. There's nothing more important than your child's happiness. So please understand, my leaving is not Gilbert's fault, and it's not yours. The only one to blame is me. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me, then I would love for you to meet your grandchild. A child should know the love of their grandmother. I wish you good health and a long life. With love, Olivia.
Okay, but how did she get in contact with you? You left that part out.
Olivia had a baby? Congratulations, Charlotte! You're a grandma!
So it would seem. Olivia, if only you'd spoken a word of this to me. I might have become even more obstinate.
It's a key.
It's Olivia's flower key. It was inside the letter. Take it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Paper airplane. Girl's got a good as fuck
Bringing
throwing arm.
Olivia's
Jesus.
letter.
Of course. Thank you, Charlotte.
What I was laughing at earlier. Two things. One, that Crazy Krabs wrote, I'm just imagining you getting ready to cosplay as Rosa John, looking over at Reese going, do you think God stays in heaven because he too fears what would happen if his friend wouldn't have ate that hat? To which Luca responds, what the fuck? The other thing I was laughing at is, you know, Mono Starstorm says, my mom said never trust anything some strange man tells you, whether it be on the streets or in this Twitch chat. But even with that, I still clicked on the link that's pinned. Why is it still pinned, Maniacal? That should be a bumper for next Coliseum. Me just getting dressed up as Rose and being like, why did my life turn into this? And it just rewinds to like me seeing a video of like, oh, dude, this guy's gonna eat my hat if I play through Kaizo. Hell yeah. And it's like, oh yeah. Fucking hate hats.
There's only one more.
Right. We've got this.
Yeah.
No need to keep searching.
Huh?
Here.
The moon key? You had it the whole time?
Well, hurry up and take it before I change my mind.
We won't lose it.
Got Moon Key.
Thanks again, Charlotte.
Ashley, when you gave me Olivia's letter, I learned her true feelings for the first time. Thank you.
I'm glad I could help.
Never knowing the truth is a far worse fate. I never thought I'd learn that from a child. Olivia was heartbroken after her first marriage ended. She shut down. She wouldn't open up to anyone. Not even me. But she came back home to this beautiful place. Lake Juliet mended her heart one piece at a time. Then, as soon as she seemed whole again, that man arrived. At first, Olivia ignored him. He tried to win her affection, but she wouldn't budge. She no longer believed that someone could love her. But he didn't give up, and before I knew it, she was in love.
Why were you against them getting married?
That man came from the city like he was blown by the wind. If he moved here on a whim, was his love also a whim? I had seen Olivia tortured by a broken heart. I was set on protecting her from the idle desires of a fickle man. The whole time, it seems I never understood. Now, I just truly hope that she's happy.
You should tell her that yourself.
At this point? No, it's too late.
Why? You could just give her a call.
Well, but that would...
I just don't get why you would hesitate at your age.
I know that you just see me as an old lady. But age doesn't make it easier to admit you were wrong.
That sounds rough.
Indeed. I have a favor to ask of you two.
What is it?
I want you to get the clock tower running. I'd like to hear the bells chime again.
We'll give it a shot.
Well, you have your keys, so off you go. The moon key will get you into the clock tower. Got it?
We'll be back. Let's go, Matthew.
Right behind you.
Do you really think we can get the clock tower working again?
Maybe.
It's been years since I heard that bell. Oh, Olivia. I remember how much you loved to hear it ring.
And there's the end of chapter, I assume. No, it's not. Actually, I felt like that would have been the perfect place for the chapter to stop. All right, we keep going. Robin. Charlotte's late husband, he was a clockmaker in charge of maintaining the clock tower in Lake Juliet. No one's allowed in there these days. He held one of the 3 keys needed to get in, and according to Charlotte, he used to store things in the shed. That's a good hint. Let's go check it out. I meant to look at the keys. They look neat. They're cool designs for keys. All right, what's going to stop our progress this time? Not that rabbit. Is it going to be Secret Agent John? Will it be Park Ranger Dan finally showing up and actually catching Matthew? Will it be Elizabeth starting a fight? Will it be weird AI person that lives in that house, apparently? Or will it be literally nothing gets in the way and we actually get in there? I'm imagining John in an alternate universe going, you know, I never did see that guy eat that hat. And by some twist of fate, you still end up in that position. You know what universe that I didn't see that guy eat that hat? This universe. The dude never ate the hat. He just gave me $20. Because he realized it was going to make himself sick if he ate the hat. And then later on, someone else ate like a hat. They had like an edible hat or something, and they did that when we did YouTube streams way, way back in the day. Back before Twitch was a regular thing. Alright, it said Moon Key was first, right? Hello.
I need to do this to you.
What?
You available for a quick reconnaissance mission?
Oh no, seriously?
He's right across the street under the eave of someone's garage, but he won't move.
Hang on a second, I just got in a cutscene, I can't pause.
Okay.
After the
What's
cutscene,
wrong,
I think
Matthew?
I'll be able to save and can probably go do that.
It's just that.
Gotcha. I'll pop up in a minute then.
Is it scary?
Alright.
These are my magic words. Even though facing the truth can be hard, in the end, it's always for the best.
You've said that before.
I have.
John's kryptonite is his
something
own
a friend
mouth.
taught
You're
me.
right.
When I was trying to figure out what happened to my mom, those words gave me the strength to learn the truth.
You think they'll help me?
I know it.
Sean, could we make you an edible hat? What? Strawberry flavor if you're gonna do it, but what the
Facing
fuck?
truth can be hard. In the end, it's always for the best.
Dee, look out for him.
I can't, I'm dead! Who's D? From the first game. Alright, I've been asked to go get my son. He's literally across the street. I will be right back. This should hopefully take just a minute or two. Hopefully, he said.
Okay, Chad, while John's gone, the question remains a hat, right? If you're going to make it edible and a strawberry, what do we use to create it? I'm thinking like some flour, right? Maybe like some, what do you call that thing? Baking soda? You can some baking soda in there? Do you make baking soda with cakes? I don't know, actually. Don't tell me how you make a cake. I should make a cake at some point. Anyways, discuss.
Never state a time because you will always go past it. I literally had to go out, get him. He was standing in front of the garage door across the street. And he wouldn't come over. So I had to walk over there. What is this message, Maniacal? PSA, John will be back soon. Bagel saw a cool sock across the street and John needs to reel him in. So Bagel's sitting underneath the garage door awning across the street. He wouldn't come over when we called. I put on shoes, walked to the end of the driveway, called out to him. He ran over to me and proceeded to roll around on the wet driveway. Which, of course, I then had to scoop him up as he was wet and press him against me. So my hoodie is wet, my shirt is wet, and the cat is definitely soaked. John Maniacal hijacked the stream while you're away? I believe that. Jommy, why did you leave us unsupervised? Well, sweetie, sometimes Jommy has to go do other things, like deal with her delinquent son. Okay, so here's the question. Do we end the stream now because we're at the end of a chapter? Or do we move on for like another like half hour-ish of playing the game and then call it there? How much is in art block? About 2 rows, I think. Hang on, let me get the right page up. Approximately 2.5 rows. Have mercy on the poor people watching the direct tomorrow. And now for those that are getting up early for the direct. Our block then end. Go for a bit longer. Here's a good stopping point. It's kind of a big segment coming up, or at least it took me a long time, so this might be a good time to stop. Alright, if enough people want me to end, then I will take that as the sign and we will end. I'm sorry that we didn't get as far as we normally do in the game today, because I started so late, but we still got through 2 chapters. That's not bad. Alright then we will take this as the stopping point. Got our save locked in, so we'll just do art block and get the hell out of Dodge. I think I owe a Duke as well too, right? Or am I caught up on those? I got a Mora's, and there hasn't been one since. No, I am caught up. Okay. And as soon as I said it. Alright, Witcher Andrew, here's the Wisdom of Duke Nukem.
Ooh, I better get the hell out of here.
Even Duke wants to go to bed early to see the direct. Damn. Alright. Alright, see how it is. Alright, so in that case, schedule for the week. Tomorrow is disc only. Normally it's the beginning of the month, but we got the mid-month episode this week. Unless something has changed last minute, which I really hope it hasn't. He's ready for Duke Nukem on the Switch. I would laugh my ass off if there was a Duke Nukem game announced tomorrow. For the Switch of all things. So Tuesday is disc only. Wednesday is Power Trip. We haven't had one in a while. I think it's actually been quite a while. Let me see here. When was the last one? It was before Coliseum. It was on April 11th. So yes, it has been a bit. It's been over 2 months. So we're going to do Power Trip on Wednesday, because we're starting with O2's choice, which was Ed, Ed, and Eddie, the Misadventures. I guess that's about it, actually. Oh, I mean, like, obviously, like, Friday we have Pokemon Unite League season finals. And Saturday we have Chaos Fortune Cookie bonus stream number 2. So stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. And if you watch Top 10 Perspective, I assume I'll be there Thursday as well. So you'll basically see me on stream every day this week. As long as I don't get sick again or get like exhausted to the point where I can't stream. And then watch like 3 more action movies and a unfortunately disappointing movie. Alright, Transgwender for 30 who says, well, I'm 22 and only a few minutes. Oh, how the time flies. Here's to a better year ahead. Happy birthday, Gwendolyn. Hopefully your birthday's good. 2 podcasts in 1 week. I mean, that's usually the case. Top Down always happens every Thursday, and even if I'm not on there. And Disc Only is on the first Tuesday of the month usually, so it lines up. ... Thanks, John. Anytime. Jumney for 70. State of Slowpoke says, nice on. Pomni Man says, so I had a silly idea. Someone at a con talking to you about their favorite streamer, and it's clear they are both talking about Proton John and have no idea you are Proton John. This has happened before. Sort of. I've definitely had a situation where someone's like, oh, I like TRG, and I'm just like, oh yeah? What do you think? They're pretty good. I think I'm mainly thinking of the one time, like, I had someone walk in and he's like, hey, are you Proton John? I was like, no, sorry. And they're like, oh, sorry, my brothers sent me to look for Proton John. I'm like, okay, it actually is me. It's more like that. This was back when I was still, like, weirded out when people tried to, like, meet me in person, so. Mono Starstorm as well for 37. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the Shuffler.
Dead or alive, you will give me an egg.
Tiger says, random question. Any preference for the type of hat you want to see eaten? Bowler, baseball cap, beret, top hat, bucket hat, fedora, fez, cloche, sombrero, 10-gallon cowboy hat, other? Don't eat a hat. I wanted the dude to eat a hat because he offered, but, like, don't actually eat a hat. I don't need to see anyone eat the hat. But if you're making me choose, like a stovepipe hat, I guess? Like an Abe Lincoln hat? Probably the easiest hat to make a cake out of. It's just a tall cake. Alright, let's go to Art Block. Art Block starts right here. Introvert but willing to discuss Proton John from Bonanza. Popping on the trend of drawing our OCs in the Introvert but willing to discuss Proton John shirts. Honestly, I'm feeling like that phrase is somewhat relevant to myself as I've always been somewhat shy, but give me the right outlet and there's no stopping me. Posting some of my art here recently has been a great outlet for me, and as a bonus, I haven't pissed you off yet, right? You haven't, you're good. Also, you're describing a hyperfixation, but yeah. Anyways, I'd like to introduce you to my OC/persona/mascot, whatever he is. He doesn't have a name, and that's set in stone yet, so in the meantime, I've been calling him Benny. Can you guess what animal he is? The answer will come next stream. On a completely unrelated note, yesterday while filming a short video, I took a water balloon directly to the groin. I mean, like, laser guided for my nether regions. Thankfully, it didn't hurt that much, and it made for a really funny video. It's just a good reminder that kids have no mercy when it comes to water sports. Ow. Ow, that does not sound good. Animal-wise, I get, like, Diglett vibes, so I would assume, like, a mole? Like a mole or mole rat? Okay, don't think I could make you a strawberry-flavored edible stovepipe, sadly. And then just make it a trilby, then. A trilby or a fedora. Thank you, Ben. And it looks like the follow-up is up here, actually. Benny is back, and this time he's actually wearing the shirt. The beard covers most of the words, but it's the thought that counts, right? Yeah, sure. I'm uploading this before seeing your reaction to the first drawing, so I don't know what reaction, if any, there was to my OC. He's a three-toed sloth and a cartoon being capable of stretching and bending his body to suit his needs. While his entire body is incredibly rubbery, the hairs on the top of his head can shape-shift into any number of symbols for expressive purposes. Hope you like the various poses, and hope this wasn't oversharing. I get nervous about that sometimes. I saw Inside Out 2 this weekend, and Anxiety's character really resonated with me. Yay? Oh no. Best of luck, Ben, and you're fine, don't worry. Thank you so much. And yeah, I wasn't sure on Sloth. I probably wouldn't have guessed that. He's very cartoony. I like him. All right, down here from Mika. There's currently a Miiverse yeah trend going around on Twitter, so I wanted to make some. We got me with the yeah, we got Reese with the yeah, we got Bagel with the merp, we got Rosa with the yeah. Cute. I like him a lot. Thank you, Mika. Next up, from Grease Lightning. New sketchbook time. Pon, this is a really bad idea. Relax, just a little prank. What's the worst that could happen? Oh no, that's Dana, isn't it? Yeah, there's a Dana tag. So Pon is gonna shave Dana, huh? This seems like a really, really bad idea. And it totally was. Gah! Did you throw a vegetable? You attack a dream girl while she dreams. Not smart. Well, that's Mad Dana. I don't want to mess with Mad Dana. Thank you, Grease. Poor Dana's gigantically oversized tail, which is what she tried to shave. Good lord. Thank you, Grease, for the comic. From Nerd, Wanted, Star Wrangler Rosie, Dead or Alive. Been known for causing a ruckus on BVI, unsolicited loitering and wrangling of the local wildlife. Reward, $1 million. Dang. Y'all just gonna scroll by without saying howdy? Snippy looks like he's having a good time other than being tied up. Thank you, Nerd. And because the Dream Girls are Dream Warriors, that explains all the fighting that happens. Show that one. This looks like an intermission gif. Yep, that is it. Oh, that's an intermission gif. This one is too, but I just really like Japanese Spider-Man. So that puts us up here. It's I would say this looks like Mel's art. I would say Cupo because of the dragon, but that's absolutely Lucy and Star. From Mooch, a while back, I'd given John the chance for a bit of revenge upon me and Green Power Star for all the teasing we do. They got to pick what we'd be in my upcoming Patreon piece from Mel. I guess in this way, we see the real Green-milla come out. What a stretch. What a stretch that is. Thanks for the great work, Mel, and hope you all got a laugh out of it, John. Thanks, Mooch. My God, it always goes back to Bartok. And it even says it, you will never life that scene down, Green. You never will life it down. Neither will I at this point, that fucking Bartok scene, Jesus Christ. Thank you, Mooch. And thank you, Mel. Next up, Dark Hour, midnight. Horny Hour seems to be 6:45 p.m.-ish. From Negative Pro, well, at least Pluto and Tiger have their priorities set, so I cleared Persona 3 Reload and I had a fun time. Got 20 out of 22 social links done, so I'll gladly take that clear. Decided not to color me and the horny gremlins because it fit the intro art style Persona 3. Fair enough. Why 6:45? Oh. Fucking hell. I'm so used to reading clocks as the correct time, I did not notice the 6 and the 9. I'm just like, yeah, 6:45, definitely horny, sure. I can tell my brain does not think in horny, because I definitely did not put that together. Thanks, Negative. Technically, that's more like 5:45 since the hour hand would be closer to the next number. You know what? That's a good point, actually. All right, next up. From Mika, by the looks of it. I found a photo of a cat sleeping on top of a Snorlax plushie on Twitter and wanted to redraw it with Bagel and Rosalax. Here's the photo. Aw, that's cute as fuck. Yeah, hell yeah. Bagel does like to sleep on my head. That's happened numerous times. I think I even captured a video of it at one point, too. He just does that. You know what? Give me a minute. Maybe I'll send you the video. Well, I'll do that while we're finishing off art block. Thank you, Mika. Next up, from Skylar. False lucidity could be a song about, say, thinking you've broken out of a controlling environment or away from a controlling person, only realize they still in some way have some control over you, but be it literally or due to lasting mental effects on you. Sounds straight up a Yonka Gar song, actually. Skylar says, thank you for the song idea. Holy shit, is a lyricist making a dream girl song album. Fuck ye. Guy to Sofa, you're a genius. I'm totally going to add that onto the Dream Girl song album. Side note, that's unrelated, but hopefully I can finally be more active again soon because the Gremlin is very likely going to graduate in July. I can't wait to have free time to do whatever I want and only use it to hibernate for like a month. Well, congrats on almost being done. Congrats on graduation. Do I even remember where that video is? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that was actually pretty easy to find. Oh shit, I'm not even on the Wi-Fi. Fuck. Thank you, Skylar, and again, congratulations. Next up. Oh. You don't belong in my dreams. From Chloe. Want to draw the modified suit you had for Marcus in your dreams. Armor always makes for fun practice, you know? In any case, I hope you all enjoy. So, does that mean you aren't beating the Fox allegations or your OC isn't beating the allegations? Can I draw Marcus as a MILF/furry? Gets dragged off stage. Look, because it was Marcus's armor, it doesn't mean that it was Marcus. It was definitely me in the armor. So I guess that means me? I guess I'm a kitsune? Question mark? This looks cool as fuck, though. Thank you, Chloe. Appreciate it. You don't belong in my dreams. God, that's gonna fucking haunt me. Holy shit. Congrats on being a MILF/furry, I guess. Hooray. Okay, so draw you as the MILF/furry. Got it, thank you. God damn it. Math is my fucking kryptonite, isn't it? Did you ever ask Dream You if he was Marcus? Well, considering a feminine voice came out of me, I knew it wasn't fucking Marcus. Congratulations, there is no way you are beating the furry allegations now. Great. Fantastic. And the last one I have here, nope, it's not. Thumb drive like, speaker on bottom, fits snugly in hand, push to unlock. Mofu future, dreams into reality, Kitsune Henshin. Other way. Don't worry, John, it's not that bad. Thanks, Jumney. I know a Kitsune I could get you in touch with. Oh, do you? Okay. Congrats, you're Ninetales. Hooray. With so many power armor / Sentai hero suits, I just wanted to try my hand at making some belt devices. This one obviously themed after Dana. It's a little simplistic, but I hope it's at least a decent attempt. It's cute. I like it a lot. I actually would have thought we were going for a bagel thing at first, but I realized both eyes are there, and that is definitely a foxtail. Cute. I like it. Can't get greased. Congrats on being outed as a mofu by your subconscious. John, that's so brave of you. Or of your subconscious, rather, I guess. I think. I don't know. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Greased. And the last picture I have here from Mika. K and R. I drew Claire wearing Ashley's outfit. Very cute. That was good. Thank you so much, Mika. Appreciate it. And with that, we're done our block, and we're done the stream, folks. What's our raid message? Cherry, I am piloting this John Mech and I have no clue what I'm doing. I would believe that. Your brain is calling you a furry. I think that means you're a furry. I don't think that's what that means. I don't have the suit of armor. I don't have the ability to just make people disappear into the ether. And if I do, y'all are fucked. Why don't I even ask? Because there's introverted and a gamer, huh? There's two great choices. Wait, furries can do that? Wait, back up, no. Don't fuck with furries, apparently. They can just delete you from existence. Let's see who's even live. So add the armor to 2.9 million. Yo, like, I would love a suit of armor, especially one designed after, like, one of my actual characters, or, I guess, my dreams, according to, like, Claire and everything else. Isn't that just banning? I mean, I guess. Let's see here. Haruka's playing Minecraft. Alex is playing Metal Slug Tactics demo, which I should have played. I forgot about that. Patty's playing Elden Ring. Octopimp's playing Terraria. Shrum's playing Elden Ring. Zizzy's playing Voice of the Wizard by Brett Farkas. Let's see if we can find someone new tonight. I don't want to waste too much time. Let's throw y'all towards let's throw y'all towards Stealthy Golem. Actually, what's he playing? Oh, he's playing Castlevania Curse of Darkness. Hell yeah. We gotta do introverted. More people have been saying it. Let's see if they notice that it's spelled wrong. I'll keep it shorter than the an introverted gamer, or introverted gamer.
Quite intriguing. It's fun to see what we get. And they're very strong too, the battle dudes. They can really power Puff Girl.
I love his voice every time too. I wonder when he's playing it on to upscale it.
Hashtag introverted. What are we doing? Proton John raid. Oh, we're getting a pre-raid of John's. That's the only one who does it.
I'm old school. What can I say? All right, go give Stealthy Golem some love.
Wait, how do you? Was it just one word? Let me try to give him a shout before he gets in.
Oh, he's trying to shout me out. Damn it. All right, I'm out. I love you all. I'll see y'all tomorrow for disc only. Night, everybody. Damn it.
Introverted. Now I need to know the story of this.
I don't think it's even. Yeah, he hasn't.
To the map here?
He hasn't realized it's introverted. Which, to be fair, I didn't until y'all pointed it out. So.
We're still going there though. However we get there at this point.
That's why sometimes you need an editor.
Axias, Randorix, Bubbus, Walter, Chaos, Phelan, Luna.
Night, everybody. Enjoy the direct tomorrow.